National Weather Service in Tallahassee has issued a special marine warning for Appalachia Bay or coastal waters from Keaton Beach to Ocklawahamie River, Florida, out to 20 nautical miles until 11:45 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 10:52 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing waterspouts was located 11 nautical miles northeast of Marker 24 barge, moving northeast at 5 knots. Hazard: waterspouts and wind gusts 34 knots or greater. Source: radar indicated. Impact: waterspouts can quickly form and capsize boats, damage vessels, and create suddenly higher waves. Make sure all on board are in a secure location and wearing life jackets. Expect wind gusts in excess of 34 knots, suddenly higher waves, frequent lightning, and heavy downpours. Make sure all on board are wearing life jackets. The severe thunderstorm will remain over mainly open waters. Thunderstorms can produce sudden waterspouts. Waterspouts can easily overturn boats and create locally hazardous seas. Seek safe harbor immediately.
The National Weather Service in Ruskin has issued a special marine warning for coastal waters from Englewood to Tarpon Springs, Florida, out 20 nautical miles, Tampa Bay waters. Waters from Englewood to Tarpon Springs, Florida, out 20 to 60 nautical miles until 11:15 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 10:38 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time, strong thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 15 nautical miles west of Johns Pass to near Egmont Key, moving northeast at 30 knots. Hazard: wind gusts 34 knots or greater. Source: radar. Impact: expect wind gusts in excess of 34 knots, suddenly higher waves, frequent lightning, and heavy downpours. Make sure all on board are wearing life jackets. Locations impacted include Manatee 3 Mile North Reef, Manatee 7 Mile South Reef, Clearwater Beach, Madeira Beach Reef, Egmont Key, Indian Rocks Beach, St. Pete Beach, Treasure Island Reef, Clearwater Pass, Passagrille Channel, Indian Shore Reef, St. Pete Beach Reef, Southwest Channel, Passagrille Reef, Manatee 7 Mile North Reef, Johns Pass and Passage Key Inlet.
The following messages for the following counties in South Carolina, Georgetown, and Horry. The National Weather Service in Wilmington has issued a flash flood warning for East Central Georgetown County in northeastern South Carolina, South Central Horry County in northeastern South Carolina until 1:15 p.m. At 10:40 a.m., Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Between 3 and 6 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts of 1 to 2 inches are possible in the warned area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard: flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source: radar. Impact: flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Surfside Beach, Pawleys Island, Merle's Inlet, Garden City, Socastee, Burgess, Bucksport, Litchfield Beach, and Waccamaw Community Hospital. The National Weather Service in Tallahassee has issued a flash flood warning for southwestern Jefferson County in Big Bend, Florida, west central Taylor County in Big Bend, Florida, until 2:15 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 11:10 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time, Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Between 2 and 5 inches of rain have fallen in the last 3 hours. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard: flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source: radar. Impact: flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Econthina, Scanlon, and Hampton Springs. Turn around. Don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. Be aware of your surroundings and do not drive on flooded roads. Repeating, a flash flood warning has been issued until 2:15 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time for the following counties in Florida: Jefferson and Taylor.
National Weather Service in Ruskin has issued a special marine warning for coastal waters from Bonita Beach to Englewood, Florida, out 20 nautical miles, coastal waters from Englewood to Tarpon Springs, Florida, out 20 nautical miles, until 11:45 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 11:17 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time, strong thunderstorms were located along the line extending from Sarasota Bay to 7 nautical miles southwest of Venice Inlet, moving northeast at 25 knots. Hazard, wind gusts 34 knots or greater. Source, radar. Impact, expect wind gusts in excess of 34 knots, suddenly higher waves, frequent lightning, and heavy downpours. Make sure all on board are wearing life jackets. Locations impacted include M15 Reef, Longboat Key, Venice Inlet, Fiesta Key, Venice, Lynn Silvertooth Reef, Big Sarasota Pass, Sarasota Bay, M16 Reef, Dew Pass, Sarasota Bay Reef, Sarasota Bay Heart Reef, Longboat Pass, and Englewood. The National Weather Service in Mobile has issued a special marine warning for Mississippi Sound until noon Central Daylight Time. At 10:25 a.m. Central Daylight Time, a strong thunderstorm capable of producing waterspouts was located over Mississippi Sound east of Pascagoula, or near western Dauphin Island, moving east at 5 knots. Hazard, waterspouts and wind gusts 34 knots or greater. Source, radar. Impact, waterspouts can easily overturn boats and create locally hazardous seas. Small craft could be damaged in briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. Locations impacted include Mississippi Sound east of Pascagoula, Heron Bay, and Portersville Bay. Thunderstorms can produce sudden waterspouts. Waterspouts can easily overturn boats and create locally hazardous seas. Seek safe harbor immediately. Repeating, a special marine warning has been issued until noon Central Daylight Time for the following marine locations: Mississippi Sound, Alabama. Reef, Tampa Bay, Hillsborough Bay, Sarasota Bay Reef, Longboat Pass, and Longboat Key. Move to safe harbor until hazardous weather passes. The National Weather Service in Ruskin has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Manatee County in west central Florida until noon Eastern Daylight Time. At 11:27 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over South Bradenton, or near Bradenton, moving north at 30 miles an hour. Hazard, 60 miles an hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Bradenton, Palmetto, South Bradenton, Bayshore Gardens, Hellenton, Parish, Memphis, West Bradenton, Samoset, and Sarasota Bradenton Airport. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until noon Eastern Daylight Time for the following county: Manatee, Florida. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until noon Eastern Daylight Time for northwestern Manatee County. At 11:38 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Memphis, or over Palmetto, moving north at 30 miles an hour. Hazard, 60 miles an hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Bradenton, Palmetto, South Bradenton, Hellenton, Parish, Memphis, West Bradenton, Samoset, Oneko, and West Samoset. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until noon Eastern Daylight Time for the following county: Manatee, Florida.
The National Weather Service in Tallahassee has issued a special marine warning for Appalachia Bay or coastal waters from Keaton Beach to Ocklawahamie River, Florida, out to 20 nautical miles, coastal waters from Swamee River to Keaton Beach, out 20 nautical miles, waters from Swamee River to Apalachicola, Florida, from 20 to 60 nautical miles, until 1:15 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 11:40 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms capable of producing waterspouts were located along a line extending from near Buckeye Reef to 23 nautical miles southeast of Marker 24 barge to 25 nautical miles west of Swanee River, moving north at 20 knots. Hazard: waterspouts and wind gusts 34 knots or greater. Source: radar indicated. Impact: waterspouts can quickly form and capsize boats, damage vessels, and create suddenly higher waves. Make sure all on board are in a secure location and wearing life jackets. Expect wind gusts in excess of 34 knots, suddenly higher waves, frequent lightning, and heavy downpours. Make sure all on board are wearing life jackets. Locations impacted include Buckeye Reef. Thunderstorms can produce sudden waterspouts. Waterspouts can easily overturn boats and create locally hazardous seas. Seek safe harbor immediately.
The National Weather Service in Ruskin issued a special marine warning for coastal waters from Englewood to Tarpon Springs, Florida, out 20 nautical miles, Tampa Bay waters, until 12:30 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 11:26 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time, strong thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Longboat Pass to 6 nautical miles east of Sarasota Bay, moving north at 20 knots. Hazard: wind gusts 34 knots or greater. Source: radar. Impact: expect wind gusts in excess of 34 knots, suddenly higher waves, frequent lightning, and heavy downpours. Make sure all on board are wearing life jackets. Locations impacted include Teresita Bay, Getty Bridge, Old Tampa Bay, Howard Franklin Bridge, Cockroach Bay, Sunshine Skyway Bridge, Courtney Kemble Causeway, Sarasota Bay, Port Manatee Reef, Tampa Bay, Hillsborough Bay, Sarasota Bay Reef, Longboat Pass, and Longboat Key. Move to safe harbor until hazardous weather passes.
North Carolina, East Central Horry County in northeastern South Carolina, until 12:15 p.m. At 11:44 a.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Little River entrance, moving north at 10 miles per hour. Hazard: tornado. Source: radar indicated rotation. Impact: flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Little River around 11:50 a.m. Seaside around noon. Ocean Isle Beach and Calabash around 12:05 p.m. Sunset Beach and Carolina Shores around 12:10 p.m. Iredell, Gracetown, and Russtown around 12:15 p.m. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. The National Weather Service in Tallahassee has issued a special marine warning for coastal waters from Ocklawahamie River to Apalachicola, Florida, out to 20 nautical miles, waters from Swamee River to Apalachicola, Florida, from 20 to 60 nautical miles, until 1:15 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 11:52 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time, Severe thunderstorms capable of producing waterspouts were located along a line extending from 18 nautical miles south of St. George Island to near Sea Tower, to 8 nautical miles east of South Tower, to 13 nautical miles south of V Tower, moving north at 15 knots. Hazard, waterspouts and wind gusts 34 knots or greater. Source, radar indicated. Impact, waterspouts can quickly form and capsize boats, damage vessels, and create suddenly higher waves. Make sure all on board are in a secure location and wearing life jackets. Expect wind gusts in excess of 34 knots, suddenly higher waves, frequent lightning, and heavy downpours. Make sure all on board are wearing life jackets. Locations impacted include South Tower, V Tower, O Tower, C Tower, and St. George Island. Thunderstorms can produce sudden waterspouts. Waterspouts can easily overturn boats and create locally hazardous seas. Seek safe harbor immediately.
Tarpon Springs to Swanee River, Florida, out 20 nautical miles. Waters from Tarpon Springs to Swanee River, Florida, out 20 to 60 nautical miles until 12:30 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 11:57 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time, strong thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 14 nautical miles northwest of Tarpon Springs to near Enclosed Key, moving north at 25 knots. Hazard, wind gusts 34 knots or greater. Source, radar. Impact, expect wind gusts in excess of 34 knots, suddenly higher waves, frequent lightning, and heavy downpours. Make sure all on board are wearing life jackets. Locations impacted include Hernando Beach, Arapaca, Port Richey, Bayport, and Enclosed Key. Move to safe harbor until hazardous weather passes. The National Weather Service in Mobile has issued a special marine warning for coastal waters from Okaloosa, Walton County line to Pensacola, Florida, out 20 nautical miles. Coastal waters from Pensacola, Florida to Pascagoula, Mississippi, out 20 nautical miles. Pensacola Bay Area, including Santa Rosa Sound, until 12:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 11:59 a.m. Central Daylight Time, a strong thunderstorm capable of producing waterspouts was located near Fort Pickens, or near Pensacola Pass. The strong thunderstorm was nearly stationary. Hazard, waterspouts and wind gusts 34 knots or greater. Source, radar. Impact, waterspouts can easily overturn boats and create locally hazardous seas. Small craft could be damaged in briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. Locations impacted include Pensacola Bay, Fort Pickens, West Santa Rosa Sound, Pensacola Bay Bridge, and Pensacola Pass. Thunderstorms can produce sudden waterspouts. Waterspouts can easily overturn boats and create locally hazardous seas. Seek safe harbor immediately. Repeating, a special marine warning has been issued until 12:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following marine locations: coastal waters from Pensacola, Florida to Pascagoula, Mississippi, out 20 nautical miles, Pensacola Bay Area including Santa Rosa Sound, and coastal waters from Okaloosa, Walton County line, Florida to Pensacola, Florida, out 20 nautical miles. The National Weather Service in Wilmington has issued a tornado warning for southeastern Florence County in northeastern South Carolina, west central Horry County in northeastern South Carolina, south central Marion County in northeastern South Carolina, eastern Williamsburg County in northeastern South Carolina, until 4 p.m. At 3:29 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Poston, or 19 miles west of Conway, moving northeast at 20 miles per hour. Hazard, tornado. Source, radar indicated rotation. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur.
tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Britain's Neck around 3:45 p.m. PD Crossroads around 3:55 p.m. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris.
Mountain fire west of Gazelle, evacuation order for zones 5102B and 5203. If you are in this area, evacuate immediately. See community.zonehaven.com for updated zone statuses.
Talking about doing for years and years. And And now the Medicare premiums have gone down because they're able to negotiate.
statewide monthly test of the emergency alert system, originating from the Missouri State Highway Patrol in Jefferson City and coordinated with the local broadcasters in your community. This is only a test. Missouri State Highway Patrol in Jefferson City and coordinated with the local broadcasters in your community. This is only a test.
Your glass.
This is WTOP News.
This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a coordinated monthly test of the broadcast and cable stations in your area. Equipment that can quickly warn you during emergencies is being tested. If there has been an actual emergency, official messages will follow this alert tone. This concludes our test of the emergency alert system.
Good Wednesday morning, October 19th, 2:51 on WTOP.
The great John Cena. The great John Cena is the answer. Follows. I thought I was like in a special group or something like that, but I'm really not.
This is WSPC Albemarle. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. Albemarle. This has been a test of the emergency alert system.
Jay Corwin on the Talk of Pittsburgh, 1320.
The Talk of Pittsburgh, 1320 WJAS is conducting a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. This has been a test of the emergency alert system on the Talk of Pittsburgh, 1320 WJAS. This was only
Today's Variety I-94.
This is a test of the emergency alert system.
This is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test.
North winds 5 to 10 knots. Seas around 2 feet in the morning, then 1 foot or less. Dominant wave period 4 seconds. And for Thursday night, northwest winds 5 to 10 knots. Seas 1 foot or less.
This is the practice tornado warning for the statewide tornado drill. There is no severe weather occurring at this time. This is only a drill. The National Weather Service has issued a practice tornado warning effective until 9:25 a.m. this morning for all counties in southeast Mississippi. This includes the following counties: Wayne, Cerri, Greene, Stone, and George. Remember, when a tornado warning is issued, this means that a tornado has been sighted or has been indicated on National Weather Service travel radar. Repeat, this is a drill. If this were an actual warning, information would be included
as well as in schools, hospitals, and other businesses. Testing your plan of action now when the weather is quiet is the best way to prepare for an actual tornado emergency. This concludes the test tornado warning on these stations in association with Severe Weather Preparedness Week. For more information concerning Severe Weather Preparedness Week, including important tornado and other hazardous weather safety tips, please visit our website at www.weather.gov/. And click on the Severe Weather Awareness Week link at the top of the page. This test will replace the routine weekly test, which is normally conducted every Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon on these stations. We thank you for participating in the statewide tornado drill in association with Severe Weather Preparedness Week, and now return you to your routine programming on NOAA Weather Radio. You're listening to NOAA Weather Radio in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, on a frequency. This has been a test of the NOAA Weather Radio phone and same alert systems. This test is conducted each Wednesday at 11 a.m. Specially programmed receivers are alerted for specific watches, warnings, and advisories. In the event that severe weather is expected on Wednesday, or there is inclement weather, the test is postponed to the next fair weather day. This is NOAA's National Weather Service in Wilmington, North Carolina. The preceding signal was a test of the weather radio station, KEAC 95 Public Warning System. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers can be on 8 p.m. If there is a threat of severe weather, the test will be postponed to the next available good weather day. Reception of this broadcast, and especially the warning alarm tone, will vary at any given location. This variation, normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, can occur even though you are using a good quality receiver in good working order. The warning alarm tone will be activated for hazardous watches and warnings for the following counties: Bosque, Collin, The preceding signal was a test of the public warning system for weather radio station KEAC 56. During potentially dangerous weather situations, of the signal and receiver's performance are normally conducted by the National Weather Service between 11 a.m. and noon each Wednesday. If there is the threat of severe weather, the test will be postponed to the next available good weather day. The National Weather Service office in State College, Pennsylvania. 10 miles an hour. The tones you just heard were a test of the specific area message encoding and tone alert systems.
During dangerous weather events, NOAA weather radio receivers can be activated by these systems. A message with information about a watch or warning would follow.
In the morning.
Tests of these systems are normally conducted by the National Weather Service between 11 a.m. and noon each Wednesday. If there is a threat of severe weather, the test may be postponed until the next good weather day. Repeat.
The National Weather Service office in Fort Worth. The preceding signal was a test of the public warning system for cloudy.
The signal you just heard was our weekly test of the NOAA Weather Radio Warning Alarm System. 2.40 megahertz from Onondaga. Those counties are Branch, Calhoun, Clinton, Eaton, Gratiot, Hillsdale, Ingham, Jackson, Livingston. From West Olive, those counties are Allegan, Muskegon, and Ottawa. On 162.475 megahertz from Hesperia, those counties are Muskegon, Newaygo, and Oceana. On 162.4.
This is the National Weather Service office in Fort Worth. The preceding signal was a test of the public warning system for weather radio station West XK35. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers can be automatically activated by the signal to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of the signal and receiver's performance are normally conducted by the National Weather Service each Wednesday between 10 a.m. and noon, and between 6 and 8 p.m. If there is a threat of severe weather, the test will be postponed to the next available good weather day. Reception of this broadcast, and especially the warning alarm tone, will vary at any given location. This variation, normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter. This is a test of the National Weather Service weather radio warning alarm for WWG57 for the Central Highlands of Ohio. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers are automatically activated to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of these receivers are normally conducted by the National Weather Service every Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon. When there is a threat of, or existing severe weather, in the area, the test will be postponed until the following day. This ends the test of the National Weather Service weather radio warning alarm.
29 tonight, Cleveland Troy City Airport is with for you from around the moon. Light rain Saturday night, 3, 4, 7, and northwest wind was reported in Saturday. Appearance 40 and cloudy. Highs in the mid-observations from the west and lower record wind size to 15 miles an hour. Temperature of 40 and rapid change in the Silver City. Highs in the mid-60s. It was mostly white weather with temperature of 45 and 50 now. Wind toward the west, temperature of 30 and 40 degrees, 44 and highs in the upper 40 Tri-Cities, lows around 40, snow and fog for 40 and with a temperature of 34. Now looking from upper and the lower 70 degrees and lows from the lower 40 temperature of 32. Sunday, mostly snow and fog for 40, and mid 33, lows from the upper 40s. Monday and Monday, fog with a temperature of 40. Highs in the mid-70s. It was mostly cloudy in the lower 70s. Wednesday was cloudy with temperature of 44. The 20% chance of Orlando Airport. It was cloudy in the upper 70s of 42. Lows in the mid-50s on the 11th. For more detailed weather Wednesday, airport climb the wind was northwest and west to north. West of Dr. 22 left and north 060. The wind was northwest until Houston on 17 to the wind was northwest. warning the wind test. Friday, 11 January, much more to bring watch from the National Weather Service in the Mississippi Thursday morning. Southwest wind 10 to 20 miles per hour. Southeasterly winds 5 miles per hour. Thursday, rain 20%. Tuesday, mostly cloudy. Range in the morning. Southwest wind 10 to 15 miles per hour. 47 miles per hour. Sunny, rain 5% northeast, and now the forecast for this hour 5 to 10 miles per hour. The cloudy west warning system. West wind 10 to 20 miles per hour. Approximately 11:30 morning tonight. Mostly cloudy. Southwest winds will find weather situation. The warning is followed by a southwest wind 10 to 30 miles per hour. Saturday, 25 in the morning. Northeast rain 20%. Thursday, mostly more noticeably cloudy. North and property will occur no showers in the morning. Following the rain is low towards Saturday. Southwest wind 10 to 20 miles per hour. Possible 31 miles will not be expected for warning and 12% with the wind of the southwest and northeast southwestern cloudy. With clouds in the mid-40s, west wind 10 to 20 miles per hour. Mostly cloudy forecast. Cloudy in the lower 0.5. Wind north and west per hour. Winds 10 to 20 miles per hour. 20 knots. Mostly cloudy with the following showers and clouds. Then partly cloudy and 20 knots. Highs in the lower 50s. Above southwest wind 10 to 20 miles per hour. Southwest 25 miles per hour. Wind and precipitation 20%. And now the Wednesday southwest forecast. Listening area with mostly sunny nights, partly cloudy winds, lows in the mid-30s, southwest 5 to 10 miles per hour. 4 seconds. Thursday, west wind. This has been a test of the NOAA All Hazards Weather Radio Alarm System. The NOAA All Hazards Weather Radio Alarm System conducts this test every Wednesday between 11:30 a.m. and every Wednesday between 11:30 a.m. and the test will be postponed until the next severe weather. The test will be postponed until the next severe weather a.m. and 11:30 a.m. between 7 a.m. and 11:30 a.m. each test day. If this test is conducted to give you the opportunity to ensure that your radio alarm system is in good working order, this has been a test in good working order. Saturday, north winds 5 to... This has been a test of the NOAA All Hazards Weather Radio Alarm System. NOAA National Weather Service normally conducts this test every Wednesday between 11:30 a.m. and noon. If there is a threat of severe weather, the test will be postponed until the next fair weather day. You will be informed between 7 a.m. and 11:30 a.m. each test day if the test will or will not be conducted. This test is conducted to give you the opportunity to ensure that your radio alarm system is in good working order. This has been a test. Springfield, Weather Radio for the North Central Minnesota area. Current time is 11:01. Here's your area weather outlook. Today, weather temperatures will rapidly warm to the 50s with a few low 60s possible across the Desert Lake Basin and skies gradually clear. This warming trend is expected to remain for the remainder of the service by the weekend. Situation is so warm next week. Again, late in the day, north to northwest forecast. West of today, warm system. Highs light and variable winds becoming west around 5 miles per hour. Tonight, partly cloudy, lows 25 to 30. Northwest winds up to 10 miles per hour. Thursday, partly sunny, highs in the mid-60s. West winds up to 10 miles per hour. Thursday night, mostly cloudy, lows 40 to 45. Friday, mostly sunny, highs in the mid-50s. Friday night, Saturday, mostly cloudy, highs 55 to 60. Lows 35 to 40. Saturday night, mostly cloudy, lows in the mid-40s. Sunday, partly sunny. A slight chance of light rain. Highs in the mid-60s. Sunday night, rain likely. Lows in the mid-40s. Monday, light rain likely. Highs in the mid-50s, including the Bemidji, Thief River Falls, and Bowden areas. For next Wednesday, October 26th, through the following Tuesday, November 1st, for near average precipitation. Precipitation normally expected during this period is around 0. Thursday night, 162.475 megahertz. The average high temperatures are in the middle 40s, while average lows are in the upper 20s. At 10 a.m. in Bemidji, it was fair. The temperature was 32 degrees, the dew point 18, with a relative humidity of 57%. The pressure was 30.06 inches and falling. At Parks Rapids, it was fair. The temperature was 28 degrees, the dew point 20. Radio 1 belongs to humidity of 71%. This concludes the test. The pressure was 30.08 inches and falling. Across Minnesota, it was fair, and the temperature was 32. At Parks Rapids, it was fair, and the temperature was 28. You are listening to North National Weather Service radio station WXM 99, operating at a frequency. The current time is 11:05 a.m. Central Daylight Time. Here's your area weather outlook. Today, look for temperatures to rapidly warm into the 50s, with a few low 60s possible across the Devil's Lake Basin and skies gradually clear. This warming trend is expected to continue through the remainder of the week and into the weekend. Precipitation chances then begin to increase once again late in the day on Sunday. The forecast for the greater Bemidji area. West of today, mostly sunny. Highs 50 to 55. Light and variable winds becoming west around 5 miles per hour this afternoon. Tonight, partly cloudy. Lows 25 to 30. Northwest winds up to 10 miles per hour. Partly sunny. Highs in the mid-50s. West winds up to 10 miles per hour. Lows 40 to 45. Friday, mostly sunny. Highs in the mid-50s. Saturday night, mostly cloudy. Lows in the mid-40s. Sunday, partly sunny. A slight chance of light rain. Highs in the mid-60s. Sunday night, rain likely. West Monday night, mostly cloudy. A chance of light rain and light snow. Lows in the mid-30s. Tuesday, mostly cloudy or warn of impending hazard. Light rain and light snow.
The warning alarm tone are normally conducted by the National Weather Service in Sioux Falls. Each Wednesday morning between 11 a.m. and noon Central Time. The test will be canceled if severe weather threatens the area during the usual test time. Reception of this broadcast, especially if the alarm tone, will vary at any given location. Variability is caused by such factors as terrain and distance from the transmitters, and will occur even though you may be using a good quality receiver. To provide the most consistent and dependable service possible, the warning alarm tone will be activated only for selected watches and warnings, affecting those counties within each transmitter's listening area. This concludes our test. We now return to normal programming.
With a relative humidity of 57%. The pressure was 30.06 inches and falling. At Park Bear, the temperature was 36 degrees, the dew point 16, with a relative humidity of 44%. The wind was southwest at 5 miles an hour. The pressure was 30.05 inches and falling. At Park Rapids, it was there. The temperature was 37 degrees, the dew point 16, with a relative humidity of 42%. The wind was west at 6 miles an hour. The pressure was 30.06 inches and falling. Across Minnesota, it was 43 at Itasca Park and 39 at Warroad. It was fair, with a temperature of 38 at Bobcat, 41 at Crookston, 39 at Washington, and 35 at International Falls. On the fair skies, Duluth reported 37, Detroit Lakes reported 39, and Minneapolis reported 39. Across southern Canada and North Dakota, it was fair, and temperatures were between 40 and 45 degrees. Over South Dakota at Big Falls, it was partly sunny, with a temperature of 42. At Aberdeen, it was better, with a temperature of 36. Once again at 11 a.m. at Bemidji, it was better, and the temperature was 36. At Park Rapids, it was better, and the temperature was 37. You're listening to NOAA's National Weather Service radio station WXM 99, operating at a frequency of 162.425 megahertz in Bemidji, weather radio for the north central Minnesota area. The current time is 11:16 a.m. Central Daylight Time. Here's your area weather outlook. Today, look for temperatures to rapidly run into the 50s, with a few low 60s possible across the Devil's Lake Basin as skies gradually clear. This warming trend is expected to continue through the remainder of the week and into the weekend. Precipitation chances then begin to increase once again late in the day on Sunday. The forecast for the greater Bemidji area. West of today, mostly sunny. Highs 50 to 55. Light and variable winds becoming west around 5 miles per hour this afternoon. Tonight, partly cloudy. Lows 25 to 30. Northwest winds up to 10 miles per hour. Thursday, partly sunny. Highs in the mid-50s. West winds up to 10 miles per hour. Thursday night, mostly cloudy. Lows 40 to 45. Friday, mostly sunny. Highs in the mid-50s. Friday night and Saturday, mostly cloudy. Highs 55 to 60. Lows 35 to 40. Saturday night, mostly cloudy. Lows in the mid-40s. Sunday, partly sunny. A slight chance of light rain. Highs in the mid-60s. Sunday night, rain likely. Lows in the mid-40s. Monday, light rain likely. Highs in the mid-50s. Monday night, mostly cloudy. A chance of light rain and light snow. Lows in the mid-30s. Tuesday, mostly cloudy. A chance of light rain and light snow. Highs 40 to 45. The extended weather outlook for northwest Minnesota, including the Bemidji, Thief River Falls, and Baudet areas. For next Wednesday, October 26th through the following Tuesday, November 1st, is for near average precipitation. Precipitation normally expected during this period is around 0.56 inches. Also, warmer than average temperatures are expected during this period. The average high temperatures are in the mid-40s, while average lows are in the upper 20s. At 11 a.m. at Bemidji, it was fair. The temperature was 36 degrees, the dew point 16, with a relative humidity of 44%. The wind was southwest at 5 miles an hour. The pressure was 30.05 inches and falling. At Park Rapids, it was fair. The temperature was 37 degrees, the dew point 16, with a relative humidity of 42%. The wind was west at 6 miles an hour. The pressure was 30.06 inches and falling. Across Minnesota, it was 43 at Itasca and 39 at Wallows. It was fair, with a temperature of 38 at Baudet, 41 at Brookston, 39 at Washkish, and 35 at International Falls. On the fair skies, Duluth reported 37, Detroit Lakes reported 39, and Minneapolis reported 39. Across southern Canada and North Dakota, it was fair, and temperatures were between 40 and 45 degrees. Over South Dakota and Sioux Falls, it was partly sunny, with a temperature of 42. At Napanee, it was fair, with a temperature of 36. Once again at 11 a.m. at Bemidji, it was fair, and the temperature was 36. At Park Rapids, it was fair, and the temperature was 37. You're listening to Miller's National Weather Service radio station WXM 99. With a few lows to the lower possible in most of South Dakota. Lows tonight will fall into the 30s. Warm trends with here the local forecast for the listening area. The rest of today, mostly sunny. Highs in the lower 50s. West 25 to 15 miles per hour. Tonight, partly cloudy in the area. Lows in the lower 30s. West of today, northwest 25 to 10 miles per hour. Partly sunny. Very high in the 70s. West 45 to 15 miles per hour. Thursday night, cloudy. Lows in the lower 40s. Southwest wind 10 to 15 miles per hour. To the west after Thursday, Friday, mostly sunny. Friday night and Saturday, partly cloudy. Lows in the upper 30s. Highs in the lower 70s. Saturday night, mostly clear. Lows in the upper 40s. Sunday, partly sunny with a 20% chance of showers. Highs around 70. Sunday night and Monday, breezy. Mostly cloudy with a 40% chance of showers. Lows around 40. Highs in the lower 50s. Monday night, partly cloudy in the evening, then becoming mostly cloudy. A chance of rain showers, possibly mixed with freezing rain and snow showers. Lows in the lower 30s. Chance of precipitation 30%. Tuesday, breezy. Partly sunny with a 30% chance of rain showers, possibly mixed with freezing rain and snow showers. Highs in the mid-40s. The Aberdeen, South Dakota climate summary for yesterday, October 18th, 2022. Yesterday's high temperature of 46 degrees occurred at 4:35 p.m. The record high is 19 degrees, which was set in 1910. Yesterday's low temperature of 13 degrees occurred at 7:08 a.m. The record low is 12 degrees, which was set in 1930. No precipitation failure. The monthly total at 0.09 inches. This is 1.28 inches below the normal amount of 1.37 inches for October. The total precipitation for the year still stands at 18.99 inches, which is 0.71 inches below normal. No snow fell yesterday, which brings the monthly total to 0.0 inches. The total snowfall for the season since October 1st still stands at 0.0 inches. There were 35 heating degree days yesterday. This brings the monthly total to 298. The yearly total since July 1st is 414. Yesterday, the maximum wind observed was 8 miles an hour from the northwest. The highest wind gust observed was 13 miles per hour from the north. The average wind speed was less than 5 miles per hour yesterday. The normal high temperature for today is 58 degrees, and the normal low is 32. The record high for today is 86, which last occurred in 1947, and the record low is 10, which occurred in 1917. Sunrise today is at 7:55 a.m. and sunset is at 6:41 p.m. At 11 a.m., over Aberdeen, it was partly sunny. The temperature was 36 degrees, the dew point 12, and the relative humidity 37%. The wind was south at 6 miles an hour. The barometric pressure was 30.
This is the National Weather Service office in Aberdeen, South Dakota with your weekly NOAA weather radio test. The warning, alarm tone, and the emergency alert system has just been activated. These tones will precede the broadcast of emergency messages. This is a test of NOAA Weather Radio's warning alarm system. During severe weather situations, receivers built with the tone or emergency alert features will be automatically activated for watches and warnings affecting your area. This concludes the live test from the National Weather Service office in Aberdeen, South Dakota.
We first have to do this. This is a test from the emergency alert system. No worries, it's only a test. That was a test from the emergency alert system. Had there been a warning, we'd let you know about it on KC.
Here is our forecast for the following area in Utah Valley. Today, sunny. Highs in the mid-70s. Tonight, mostly clear. Lows in the mid-40s. Thursday, sunny. Highs in the mid-70s. Thursday night, mostly clear. Lows in the mid-40s. Friday, sunny. Highs in the lower 70s. Friday night, mostly clear. Lows in the upper 40s. Saturday, partly sunny. A 50% chance of rain in the afternoon. Highs in the mid-60s. Saturday night, rain. Lows in the upper 30s. Chance of rain 90%. Sunday, cloudy with rain likely and a chance of snow in the morning. Then partly sunny with a chance of rain in the afternoon. Highs in the upper 40s. Chance of precipitation 60%. Sunday night and Monday, mostly cloudy. Lows in the lower 30s. Highs in the upper 40s. Monday night, partly cloudy in the evening. Then mostly cloudy with a chance of rain and snow after midnight. Lows in the lower 30s. Chance of precipitation 30%. Tuesday, partly sunny in the morning, then clearing. Highs around 50. Here are some 10 a.m. observations for Northern Utah and Salt Lake City. Under mostly sunny skies, the temperature was 58 degrees. The dew point was 35 with a relative humidity of 42%. The wind was out at 7 miles an hour. The pressure was 30.37 inches and rising. In Ogden, it was sunny with a temperature of 60 degrees. The wind was south at 7 miles an hour. The temperature was 54 degrees in Provo, and the wind was southeast at 9 not expected on Thursday. For Bryce Canyon National Park, not expected today and not expected on Thursday. For Canyonlands National Park, not expected today and not expected on Thursday. For Capitol Reef National Park, not expected today and not expected on Thursday. For Glen Canyon National Recreation Area, not expected today and not expected on Thursday. For Grand Syracuse Escalante National Monument, not expected today and not expected on Thursday. For Grand Gulch, not expected today and not expected on Thursday. For Natural Bridges, not expected today and not expected on Thursday. For San Rafael Swell, not expected today and not expected on Thursday. For Zion National Park, Saturday, mostly cloudy. Rain likely in the afternoon. Highs in the mid-60s. Chance of rain 60%. Saturday night, rain.
This is the National Weather Service Office in Rapid City, South Dakota, conducting a weekly test of the NOAA Weather Radio Warning Alarm on WXM 63 in Rapid City, WXL 23 on Cherry Peak near Lee, WXK 64 on Bad Mountain near Hot Springs, KXI 59 Phillip, KZZ 59 Porcupine, WNG 557 near Faith, WNG 558 in White River, WNG 660 in Toledo, and WNG 661 in Newcastle. When weather watches and warnings are issued, the signal will trigger an alarm on weather radio receivers to warn you of the hazard. The alarm will be used for weather warnings and emergency messages for Bennett, Custer, Fall River, Pike, Jackson, Jones, Lawrence, Gwinnett, Oglala, Dakota, Pennington, Perkins, Todd, and Dubois counties in South Dakota, Campbell, Crook, Niobrara, and Weston counties in Wyoming, and Carter County in Montana. Tests are normally conducted Wednesdays between 11 a.m. and noon Mountain Time and between noon and 1 p.m. Central Time. The test is postponed if severe weather is threatening. This concludes the weekly test of the NOAA Weather Radio Warning Alarm. We now return to our regular broadcast program. Lower to mid-70s, cloudy with rain, light winds. For tonight, in the clear. Overnight, 35 to those in the lower to mid-40s. Friday night and light wind and Sunday night. This is the top of the NOAA Weather Radio Warning Alarm device. In the morning, during potentially dangerous weather situations, special receivers will automatically activate to warn of impending ice. For the Blue Mountain Field receivers are normally in Wednesday between 11 a.m. and 12 a.m. If there is a threat of severe weather, the test is postponed until the next day weather day. This concludes the weekly test of the NOAA Weather Radio Warning Alarm device. For tonight, clear. 5 to 10 miles an hour to 20 miles an hour. Those in the 40s.
Tonight,
Alert system. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specifically built receivers are automatically activated by these alarm tones to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of these receivers and the warning alarm tones are normally conducted by the National Weather Service every Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon. Once again, this has been a test of the NOAA Weather Radio Warning Alarm Tone and Emergency Alert System. To return to our normal programming, this message will be followed by 3 short bursts of digital data. This is a weekly test of the Emergency Alert System from the National Weather Service Forecast Office in Las Vegas, Nevada. This system is used to provide warnings and essential safety information during emergencies. If this had been an actual emergency, you would receive official information, news, or instructions from the station. This concludes the weekly test of the Southern Nevada Emergency Alert System.
Température 13 degrés Celsius. Humidité 70%, direction du vent nord-ouest. Vitesse du vent 7 km/h. Conditions pour l'aéroport international de Vancouver à 11h34. Fumée 13 degrés Celsius. Conditions pour à 11h à 11 degrés Celsius.
This is a test of the Emergency Alert System in NOAA Weather Radio's warning alarm. During potentially hazardous weather situations, the National Weather Service transmits a signal that automatically activates specially built receivers to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of the receivers are normally conducted by the National Weather Service every Wednesday near 12 noon. When there is a threat of or existing severe weather in the area on Wednesday, the test is postponed until the next day without a severe weather threat. The following test will conclude this test.
6h le mercredi 19 octobre 2022. Mercredi, cratère santé maximale de
11 a.m.
This is a test of the emergency alert system. Only a test. This is only a test.
Office at Honolulu, Hawaii. The receiving signal was a test of the NOAA Weather Radio's public warning system. This is only a test. Tests of this signal are normally conducted every Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon. If there is a threat of severe weather on the day of the test, they will be postponed to the next available fair weather day. For hazardous weather watches and warnings, the warning alarm tone will be activated for the following counties. In the KBA 99 listening area, Kauai, Honolulu, Maui, and Hawaii counties. In the WZ2557 listening area, Hawaii County. In the WWG 75 listening area, Maui and Hawaii counties. In the WWG 27 listening area, Hawaii County. This concludes the weekly test. We will now return to our regularly scheduled programming.
But he bought everybody pizza. Yeah, and I reminisced about the old buck. So the
This is NOAA Weather Radio, the 24-hour voice of your National Weather Service. The preceding signal was a test of the public warning and alarm for transmitters in the Florida listening area. NOAA Weather Radio from Ruskin, Florida. Voice is also a test of the SEAM system. The preceding signal was a test of the public warning and alarm. The SEAM system will alert only the county or counties affected by a particular warning. Also a test of the Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon, and again between 6 p.m. and system will alert only the weather counties affected by a particular warning. We now return to regular programming between 11 a.m. and noon, and again between 6 p.m. and 8 p.m. unless severe weather threatens. This concludes the weekly test. We now return to regular programming.
Did somebody get an email?
This is the National Weather Service in Mobile, Alabama. The preceding signal was a test of the NOAA Weather Radio Warning Alarm device for stations KEC 61 Mobile, KEC 86 Milton, WWF 55 Jackson, KIH 59 Dillister, WNG 646 Brooklyn, WNG 640 Leakesville, and WNG 607 Greenville. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers can be automatically activated to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of the signal and your receiver's performance are normally conducted by the National Weather Service between 9 and 10 a.m. and between 6 and 8 p.m. each Wednesday. If there is a threat of or existing severe weather within the area Wednesday, the test will be postponed until the next available good weather day. Reception of this broadcast, and especially the warning alarm, will vary at any given location. This variability, which is normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, can occur even if you are using a good quality receiver, which is in good working order. The warning alarm will be activated for hazardous watches and warnings, which affect the following counties. In Mississippi, George, Greene, Jackson, Perry, Stone, and Wayne. In Alabama, Baldwin, Butler, Choctaw, Clark, Coffee, Conecuh.
All right, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to get started here with our Minecraft program here in just a moment. I don't know if you can hear in the background, but yes, this is the third of the 4-episode marathon of Classic Concentration. And right now, yeah, the puzzle that they're breaking down is the sheep, the month of May, the thing with the frog, TH, the wheel, the bee, and then I think that's ride, but they're covering it. But anyway, it says you may, and I won't say that one word, the bride. And yeah, because this episode Concentration's from 1989. Service, merchandise, and Waikiki! We want a Waikiki trip. And now it is friend at the Deluxe Wide Resort.
Located near Diamond Head overlooking Waikiki Beach. You may enjoy fine dining, sports, shopping, and special luxury touches. Furnished by the Hawaiian region. And of course,
the handsome curio cabinet. Prize package worth $4,253. Yep, that's how much all those prizes are worth. Yes, he is. He's got the lead in the match, and he's gonna play. And then we're gonna go to and then it's gonna go to puzzle 2 when it comes back, and we will be through that in a couple minutes. And these are charged. All right, so I just got done putting together all of the weeklies from today. I just finished rendering the iPause compilation. Now, I'm sure you all want to know how those went. Well, I am actually going to explain more about those here in just a moment. But first, I'm going to discard this recording because I no longer need it. Second of all, I have Broadcastify open because I see that Akron is back. Yep, as you can see right here, you know how we've had Akron for quite a while, and I'm happy to say that it's finally back. We've been without Akron for quite a while. I'm so happy it has finally returned. That is what I am very happy to see, so I'm not going to add it to my site just yet, but you know what? We're actually going to use this for the test later this week, so we're going to use that for the weekly. Oh yeah, I forgot to close that page that was supposed to be for all the iPause stuff. And yes, I'll explain what I did to this here in a little bit. And I noticed that I forgot to change a note. Oh yeah, I forgot to remove that one. There we go. Okay. Now, let's get to the Wordle word of the day, which of course, as you know, is important. While I get the iPause compilation posted here. It's always nice where you get to come home to 4 episodes of Classic Concentration. Let's try this. It's an Italian espresso machine on the... Now, I know you're going to hear me about... So it's not space, so it has to be in the second column. The fishing trip is on this board too. Not the word I thought it was going to be. Nope, not yet. There's a trip to Australia on there too. It's going to be exciting when somebody wins that. Wow, there's a lot of possible letters up here. And I'm sure I don't really think Bubble Guppies is on. And of course, it was on this morning. And it was actually the Royal... Actually, I've noticed a couple of differences. The guide said a Royal Mess, but in fact, the episode was actually renamed to the Kingdom of Clean. So that's what I find. That's what I find pretty interesting here. Then I'm going to go through all the weeklies from this morning, exactly the results, after we finish up the Wordle here, and then we'll get to Minecraft. It was usage. That was the last word I was thinking. But anyway, that is our Wordle word of the day for today. Now, let's go through every other weekly that have happened last night. So, as we were signing off, of course, we came to the Guam Weekly, and right when the stream loaded, they were already beginning to run their test. That has to be the quickest time I have ever seen. The quickest time I had ever seen Guam run their test. It is incredible. It did not take them long at all to even run their test. That's amazing. Of course, we did get those Michigan tests. But then a couple of other things have happened. So, the Tampa iHeart test, WDAE and WFLZ had both opened. Unfortunately, both streams failed the test. So that probably is an indication that Tampa iHeart might no longer be streaming alerts. They may no longer stream alerts. Georgia, on the other hand, I looked back at the video and it said that the server that WKAK was running was down for maintenance. So I actually switched out the stream, and I actually switched it to another station, one of the other three, to take over. WTTR didn't even run theirs at all. Yeah, they didn't even run theirs at all. We've had several stations taken off the list last week, and I have a feeling WTTR could be next. I don't want to catch an action-packed movie on Paramount Plus. We're trying to watch Concentration here. Anyway. So yeah, WTTR has 2 more chances. If it keeps failing, then they're going off the list. That's definitely something I do not want to do. Anyway, I finally did take care of disabling the WHAS automation because they do not stream their test. Now, of course, I got that. And then afterward, I did get the Tulsa Cox Media of those 4 stations. And then that one out of Michigan, and then the Tulsa Cumulus cluster, then Albany iHeart, WJCT, then Houston Odyssey, WWLK, Results Radio, KYCC, WIRK. Man, Pluto loves to put up all those ads. Anyway. Then WIRK, that Christian station out of, that encouragement station, I should say, out of Arkansas. And WJON was receiving some tests. It took forever for those notifications to come in. So, now, this is actually... Now, here's the thing about those Mississippi stations. For that, we had a very... This is a very similar scenario. As much as I would like to, no, I don't do on-demand on Pluto. I'm just using it just because I can. But, anyway. So, you know about those Mississippi stations? You know that one station? That station itself stopped doing their weekly. The other stations still do. So, it's just that one station that stopped doing their test. The other stations still do. This is just like that. This is just like the Sunday morning test. This is just like that. So, you know that we have the KULO and KIKV. Now it's just KIKV. And then we have WNNO and then that other station. So now it's those three at the 3 o'clock hour and then WDDC moments after. So that's a very similar scenario. That's WIBT, by the way. I got that test on. So that happened. And of course I got it. And then WBYB, the KWRE sign-on, those Duluth stations. I actually checked all the Duluth stations, and unfortunately they were all giving the same message. So those failed again. WYAB, yes, I got that. And then for a second week in a row...
This is a test. This station is conducting a weekly test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test.
Yep, that's KZRG. Now, I had to end that because I thought, because of how long those were going to take to save, I thought, oh, it's going to fail. So I was going to switch it over to my phone quickly. It had already happened by then, so it was too late. Well, didn't get that. KCAC, unfortunately, but that's okay. $2,729. Did I not format that right? Oh my god, I didn't even format that correctly. Hold on. I did not format that one test right. I'm going to redo it. Hold on. Hold on, let me go back and redo it. Chicken soup. And we have a new concentration champ again. Alright, there we go. Fix it. The chick plus hen chicken and the S in the hoop for chicken soup. So that's how that puzzle was broken down. Alright. So I pulled the original one. I'm gonna re-upload. I had to make a correction, so I'm correcting the iPause compilation, and I'm going to get that back up, so don't worry. In the meantime, I'll actually go through the results of all the tests here that John logged. So, I didn't know this even came up until I saw it. So this is WETS out of Bristol, Virginia. I'm sure you know Clay Ranger used this station before for some of his alert captures back when he got stuff from Tennessee. So that's a station we can use when Bristol's offline, so that's really nice. But the only thing is, do they stream alerts? Well, we know they do, so that's good. And then about 40 minutes later, this Arizona Silver alert for Pima County. And New Hampshire doing their practice demos. And look who else joined the party. That is WSKN. Yep. Not only do they do their weekly between 6:35 and 6:40 on Thursday mornings, they can also run one at a random time as well. That explains their randomness. So that's really what it is. But that's alright. And then this is WRKE. Happened at 3:14 a.m. random Nevada IPAWS test. And then it was all peace and quiet until later. However, WYCT ran their weekly just minutes after just a minute after I woke up. WYCT runs their weekly. Of course, I missed it because the alarm went over it, but you know what? That is okay. Because WOIZ, I've confirmed that they do not stream their test, or they don't do it at all. I don't know which one it is, but either way, it doesn't happen. So I've reversed the Monday morning alarm time back to where it was before. It's 5:45 exactly. And then of course that KCAC that I mentioned. But then let's continue to the 7 a.m. hour as that compilation finishes up here. So now let's continue on here. Then we go into the 6 and then we go into the 7 o'clock hour. And we have a train approaching La Plata. I can hear that. Alright, let me go ahead and this should be the corrected edition. Yep, it is corrected. Okay, that's been corrected. Alright, so no. Yeah, and on yesterday's concentration marathon, one of the contestants actually had 1 second left on the clock or got the car right at the buzzer. That honestly has to be the most incredible moment, and this is one of them. That DPU. Oh yeah, that's great. Anyway, let's continue on into the 7 o'clock hour. So, got KWIZ, and then this weekly here for Blue Earth, which they did it for a bunch of stations. This Nevada test, which they never sent, and then this other Nevada test, which they did not send. But then let's continue on. So then those Wyoming stations, I got those actually. Again, I got those with those Wyoming stations. And then, as I was setting up WKRK, I'm sure you know what happened.
This is a test. This station is conducting a test of the emergency alerting system. This is only a test.
That's right. That's the WKRK pre-roll. So WKRK ran their weekly right at 8:20, right at the very beginning. That is nice, isn't it? So I got that, and then it was peace and quiet from there. Until Cottonwood, Minnesota ran their IPAWS test at 8:43. Well, 8:42 it actually was. That's at 9:41 a.m. That's in Eastern time. And then what's next after that? Then this one never was sent over. This one was. And of course you got the Puerto Rico IPAWS weekly, Georgia, and then what happened at the same time? WOL. Yep, WOL run their random weekly. I was remoting to the computer for Wabasha, Minnesota, but unfortunately I had too much stuff overlap too much stuff playing at the same time, so I couldn't even hear it at all. But that is alright. But at least I was able to go back on John's logger and get that thing again. So that's what I did. The Bannock County Sheriff's Office Pocatello test. Then the East Coast iPods. Steele and Rice, Minnesota, which came shortly after. And then the Sedgwick County siren test announcements. What happened with buzzer? Is it trying to catch up or something, or did it just fail? I feel like it just suddenly... Ooh, there's going to be an America Says Marathon, but we don't care about that. All we care about is tonight's stuff. You know, we got Masterminds. Masterminds, People Puzzler. Oh, man, it's going to be a lot of fun. Oh, Monday nights are a lot of fun, aren't they? That's a good way to start the week. Oh, yes, concentration, too. This is the finale of the marathon. It's going to be awesome. But anyway, let me continue on. So, the Shawnee County, Kansas test. Then the Central Time Zone. This test never happened. Mountain iPods test. Pacific. WKEX. This is WAMU. Alaska. And then, by surprise, I got a WXXI Weekly. Yes, I actually got it on the stream for once. Hawaii iPods test, and then ALL came soon after. And then the Samoa, and that is how the iPods tests are broken down. Well, now let me go through some things the EAS plug captured.
Mission to change
Got a
the
weekly
world.
of KBDO at 3:40 a.m. KQUS. That was yesterday. KWPS. KDK around their weekly late. WHAS. KRMG. KTSB. And then as for his iPods capture, of course you got it right here. KMTL. And explore the underwater world. Ooh, I would love to do that. Oh wait, KBDO. I think we've had this station before, and I think I may know their time. KBDO. I think we've been familiar with this already. I think I may know their pattern.
Consistently throughout this series, that in the midst of discouragement, you'll need to learn how.
Yeah, we need to remember that that thing is random, so that's probably why. Because I thought there was like a pattern. Because I thought there was like a pattern associated with it or something, but that's not the case here. Alright, so the iPods tests are almost up. So that's a rundown of all the weeklies from... Oh yeah, and I also can't forget, in addition to the Central Time Zone, of course I did get the Wisconsin Public Radio Weekly, which did happen. Now remember what we got tonight, right? We're going to see if... Now I've noticed again, this is another one that we're looking out for. We're going to see if WHPK happens tonight. Ooh, Jamaica is on that board. WOLF, we're going to see if that's true. WNOV and KSPZ, I would love to finish both up. WHPK, I'll set up the stream for that prior, and I would love to get both of these taken care of in one night. That would be nice. And then that would clear this board. And then by Wednesday... Hopefully, by Wednesday, we'll have this whole section cleaned up. And in addition to this, I'm also going to do 3 of the Tampa Cox Media stations. I'm going to see if any of those even still stream their weekly. But so far it's 1. Now I'm concerned that it might be the rest of the cluster. So I want to see if that is indeed the case. Well, we're going to find out. I did add FEZ and EDR. And I did put WEDR back into the website, and plus the 2 new ones too. So those are all set for tomorrow. Oh yeah, that's right. The Newlywed Game Valentine's special on Buzzer is going to be starting later tonight, because of course this is Valentine's Day here. All right, so now we're going to go ahead and continue with what we were working on last week. So for those who can recall, from last week's show, we were getting down to the nitty-gritty of all those bridges along the Una River, and so far we have completed like the first half of them. We only got to I-221 on last week's show, and we are going to hopefully get farther, and we are going to finish up the rest of that set tonight. So here's a look at every bridge we have built so far. So this is every bridge we have built so far. And here's that bridge on I-74. We did as good as we can go, but yeah, we did as good as we can go on this bridge here. But yeah, this bridge is like a little bit more exciting. Alright, so here is where we stopped last week, and this is where we're going to continue on with today. And while we're at it, let me go ahead and clear out the videos. Let me go ahead and clear out all of the captures. There's that Samoa video, or that Stevenson video that I took care of this morning too. And here comes the westbound. I'm going to go ahead and clear up some of these items here because, I mean, I've already downloaded a lot of this, so I need some space back on here. 200 megabytes of space going free. Oh yeah, that's good enough. You know, La Plata is really the party to go to, because this is where everybody wants to go. Yeah, because everybody's talking about... everybody's getting excited here. All right, let me find the document that I had made. I know I didn't delete it. Oh yes, here we are. So these are some of the remaining structures that we have left to build. So those again are some of the structures that are remaining that we have to build. So we're going to go ahead and get to that now. But first, let me put Minecraft, let me put Safari on the screen here. Oh yeah, all those things I still have to clear. Alright, there we go. Search. Well, we can search keyword. can at least get some good street view photos of the... Alright, we are going to do the 12th Street Bridge first. We're going to do the 12th Street Bridge first. That's going to be the first bridge we're going to build. Scott's got Jamaica now. You know, it's even more impressive on this show when Gene Wood, the announcer, announces, and then this lovely trip, he says, and Waikiki. And probably my favorite one, the Waikiki, but the one I keep seeing come up the most, and Acapulco. You know, I love it on Concentration when Gene Wood announces all those trips that the contestants win. But yeah. Also, in other words, other than YCT, we didn't get a Camo X today. YPR did not test today either. ZHF, of course, didn't even run theirs. MRA didn't run theirs. NRP didn't run theirs. FMT or WEDA didn't even run theirs either. So we're going to have to wait on those till tomorrow. Oh, this is going to be a good part right here. Now my favorite part right here. Now this is the part I was talking about. Now this is the part of the show I was talking about. And Jamaica! Oh, that is a beautiful trip. Now my other favorite part, the sporty scuba gear, a prize package worth, and it's a good number, $5,320. You know, I really like it when Gene announces when Gene announces the final total of all those prizes. That's really good. And now Concentration goes on break again. And the experience is a lot more nicer when it's a tropical vacation, when it's a vacation to somewhere beautiful. And having a little bit of Nani on screen, yeah, that definitely fits well with the Fridays on CBS and streaming on Paramount Plus. And of course, we got Masterminds coming up later. We got People Puzzler. Oh man, can't wait to see what happens, and especially Switch. Can't wait to see what happens on Switch tonight. And then, of course, we're going to have to pause them a little bit. We're going to have to pause them a little bit here for Mark Levin. And just like that, Buzzer is back. Hope I gotta be sure I'm selecting the right person. There we go. Oh, $50 of groceries for a whole year? Dang. You know, the Price is Right still gives that kind of prize away to this day, which I find number 2 is where that groceries for a year trip is. So get the first selection. And number 5 is the diamond pearl earrings. The crystal vase. Now again, I'm giving exact, just like the Super Bowl, I'm giving exact accounts of what is going on in the game. Yep, the Florida. Scott won a trip to Jamaica. Scott won a trip to Jamaica already, and now he's going for a Florida beach resort trip. He's going for a Florida beach trip now. The Florida Beach Resort. Ooh. You know, that's pretty much what I need. Some time at the beach. I don't know about at the beach, really, but I just want to take some time and go to somewhere where it's actually warm rather than these cold Chicago winters. I mean, I can already get a call back to that trip from December around Christmas, if you all remember. There's a Florida trip. There's a beauty salon makeover. Wow, Scott's got a lot of stuff on his side of the board. We've already seen that. Yep, the crystal vase. But where do we see the other one? It was the lottery tickets. 7 is the lottery tickets. And there are the tickets. They both don't have any takes yet. So this game is going to get pretty impressive up until the end. Now, Jake, so you know, I'm gonna be briefly disconnecting from the game at 5. Now that's so we can get so I can actually get the Mark Levin anthem. You know, Mark Levin is a radio show, and his intro is the national anthem. I don't know why he chose the national anthem to be his intro, but that's interesting nonetheless. I actually want Scott to solve the puzzle now. The wild card. Ooh, that's a good. Let's see what he. Number 2, the groceries for a year. Number 12, 3 more doors open. Nope. He was getting there. Number 3 is the vase. We saw it under number 15. Yes, we did. Nope. The green take. Nope, that's the stereo speaker. And there is the end of this game, so let's see. Now all those doors are going to open up one by one. Warren Harding it was. So Scott was pretty close to winning that Florida beach resort vacation. Yeah, we'll come back to this bridge in a moment. Yeah, we'll come back to that bridge in a little bit here. He built me a house right by the freeway. He built me this thing right by the freeway. He built me this thing right by the expressway. That does not even look complete. Fit to be tied. Yes. And Scott is our new concentration champ. Doesn't look too bad. I like the glass roof. However, I would prefer doing some flooring. Like, I would add something like concrete or stone, but either way, pretty decent. And there's that cantilever bridge. Yeah, they gave away lottery tickets in the past. Wow. That's right, the match game is next on Buzzer. Alright, now let's go ahead and build the piers for these.
Massaging seat? Ooh, yeah, that's nice. Can I use Apple CarPlay to put some music on? Sure, it's wireless. What's your Buick's Wi-Fi password? It's Buick Envision. That's a really tight spot. I used to hate Cadillac Arcade. Me too. The Buick Envision, built around you, all of you. Get 3.9% APR for 5 years and no monthly payments for 90 days on Buick Envision models.
There's a CSI Vegas. There's a CSI Miami, a CSI Las Vegas. What's next? CSI Chicago? And there we go. That is it. This bridge is complete. Yeah, I would be more than happy to come and take a look. Pretty nice. Very nice. Very nice. All right. Yeah, I could probably do all this better than he can. All right. Well, folks, we are going to have to pause for a moment here so we can get the Mark Levin anthem, and I'm going to go set up masterminds within these 35 seconds of the concentration bonus round. All right. Time to set up Mark Levin here. Hey Google, play WMAL.
Streaming WMAL from Odyssey.
All right. Get the receivers ready here.
Larry here with an important message. The newly updated WMAL app has officially launched. Download it today and tune in to live news coverage anytime, any place. It's my go-to app for up-to-the-minute news from the voices I trust. Visit the Apple App Store or Google Play Store to download the WMAL app today.
Or even saying what they know and what they don't know. The American public is just left to speculation, and I don't think that's very healthy.
One of the objects shot down was in Canada, where the Prime Minister says he's working with the Biden administration.
Central New Jersey has a yellow.
Ted Lerner was a successful businessman who led the team to a World Series championship in 2019. Andy Poland was sister station ESPN 630.
People may be mistaken in thinking that he actually brought baseball to Washington. The Montreal Expos moved after the 2004 season to Washington. They were owned by Major League Baseball and put up for bid. And in 2006, he had the winning bid of, I believe, $450 million.
Lerner died this morning at the age of 97. Gas prices could be heading back up as warmer weather arrives.
It almost failed to boot altogether. Wow. All right, so let's see. We have 5, 6, 7. All right, now we have 8, 9, and 10. Okay, that's Selena. The TKS. WROK. We are ready to go.
Free information guide that reveals the secrets the timeshare industry doesn't want you to know, including the 5 ways to give a brand new timeshare. Call now to get this timeshare cancellation guide absolutely free. Call 800-838-1440 Broward County, Florida, they executed a micro-senior executive on a Jacksonville Beach road appeared in a Florida car. Cerri Brightingham was found shot to death last year in Jacksonville Beach. Police say he stopped for a local tire from the road and was ambushed as part of a plot against him. 62-year-old Henry Tennant is now charged with being the gunman. Tennant was arraigned and Brightingham's widow Kirsten was there. Yeah, we know this is going to be a long process. The Bible just too very random. Call now. You pull your cancellation guys. Absolutely. Call on the support. Brightingham was a Microsoft executive. His young daughter was in the Florida behind the automated. Investigators say others are shot to death last year in Broward County, Florida, as racing Southwest senior member of its royal family is suspected combat. EAS surveillance 62-year-old Henry Tennant is now charged with being Tennant was arraigned and charged against widow Kirsten was
After that, get you on no service. Have a safe one in. Tara.
All right, let's get the world started back up. I'm gonna get the Marco Levin anthem up, and then we'll get back to the game, and then we'll get back to Minecraft here. But then, of course, again, now this is where I'm gonna be pausing every so often so we can watch Masterminds. They're on break right now, so. And we're not doing EMF at all yet, so we could just go ahead and plug this in and let the phone charge with the fast charger. I like the fast charger. Okay, now we're going to get set for the next bridge we're going to be building. Now, for the next hints. Alright, so now, for the next part of Masterminds. I'm going to go back and see how this round plays out. Okay, now it's down to the 2 here. I noticed it's not supposed to be labeled show, it's supposed to be labeled intro. Alright. Wow, I'm making so many mistakes tonight. Alright. Corrected the mistake. Now let's get back to construction of this bridge here. So, alright, let's continue on here. We're now on 13th Street, which is right next door. We're on 13th Street now, which is right next door to that other one. Yeah, this is the part of the river where old bridges, well, some that are already there and some that aren't. This is where old bridges get a second chance. That's kind of why I like to call this corridor, because there's like some others. There's another river corridor out there. Oh my gosh, there's like so many lists of bridges out there that I can name. But oh man, the possibilities are absolutely endless of the amount of bridges I could fit on here. It's just unbelievable how much I can fit. It's just unbelievable how much I can fit on this alone. Let me start with one side and ensure that I am doing this right. Oh man, it's quite a long section before the main truss centerpiece. Alright, it is back. And we will be back in a few minutes to continue with this bridge. So Scott and Muffy are going head-to-head in the ultimate trivia battle following the break. And he'll try for $10,000, and then he'll get to come back on tomorrow's show to try again. Well, he is going to be coming back on... Well, he has to win the $10,000. So he has to beat the Mastermind 3 times to win the crown of becoming a Mastermind. That's how the game works. So, yeah, you got to win the $10,000 3 times in order to become a Mastermind. Yeah, you see everybody's getting the iPod stuff up from today. Quite a long manifest that's going here. There's the end of it. You know, times like this are always exciting when it comes down to the final 2 or the last player standing, which was the winner. Alright, so now it all comes down to this. Will Scott win the $10,000 and become a Mastermind or get one step closer to becoming one? Well, we are going to find out in just a moment, and then it's People Puzzler. Ooh, that one's going to be a lot of fun. So a great finish to Masterminds. It was pretty close too, because Scott was pretty close to getting the 10 grand, except, I mean, the game started off tied, then Muffy took the lead, and then Scott came back and tied the match again. Then it came down to the last question, which Muffy got, but unfortunately Scott didn't. But man, it was still that Masterminds finale. Yeah, that was a pretty close fight very close fight to the finish. Unfortunately, Scott didn't get the 10,000, but you know, it was pretty good. So let's see if somebody can win $10,000 on today's People Puzzler. But can they? Well, first we got to go through the rest of the game, and we got to see how it all plays out before we can find out. Oh my, that thing is pretty, man, that bridge is going to be pretty large once we get this guy fully built. But yeah, all in all, a great show so far. Alright, let's see how well this second puzzle goes. So right now, it's a pretty good match. So right now, the People Puzzlers game it's a pretty tight match so far. I mean, we've had two $10,000 winners on two separate shows this week. Remember, Mastermind. Well, so far we had a $10,000 winner on People Puzzler on Friday. We had a Switch $10,000 winner on, was it Thursday? Yeah, it was Thursday. Alright, it's back. So we're going to see how this second puzzle plays out. All right, so Brandon is out of the game. But man, there was quite a few interesting clues in that puzzle. Like one example was the deep impact. It's actually what President Morgan Freeman was worried about in the Deep Impact movie. And of course, it was about a comet. I've seen the moment it made impact, and I've even seen Shelter. I think it was Shelter who made that. Yeah, he made a scenario about the same. He made. I heard a few other people made EAS mocks based on that movie. Well, actually, EAS alerts based on the movie. Well, they weren't officially used in the film, but they were used in... But basically, they were all based on the plot of the movie. Like, more specifically, the president making announcements to the general public about the status of the comets and as they progressed toward the planet. So... especially that one line where it said about the national lottery. And especially, I think I've seen like a major part of that film. I hear your pizza bagels going out. Another clue was about Men in Black. Then there was another clue related to the band Starship. You know, We Built the City. That song's been on my radio station for a while now. And of course, we can't forget, we are still going to check WTOP tonight. Would love to see them get their weekly in today. Remember last week, WEDA got their weekly in on a Monday. And WTOP waited until Thursday. YCT this time is already done, so now we just wait on NRP. I wonder what's going to happen next. Okay, so 12th Street is done. 13th is too. And now we're going to pick the next bridge. And next up, I choose Clay Wade Bailey. Clay Wade Bailey will do next. But for now... let's see who will go to the fast puzzle game for $10,000. We're going to find out. Chelsea's going to go for big. Alright, so Chelsea is going to play for $10,000 in the People Puzzler Fast Puzzle game. But let me tell you about Chuck. He was really struggling on the solo artist puzzle. He didn't even know a lot of it, so he missed out on a lot of those clues. Yeah, I felt like Chuck was really good at auditioning, and then he was struggling during the initial game. Wow, or maybe it's just that artist was not in his favor, or maybe he just didn't like the artist category because he didn't know too much about solo artists. So, well, whatever the case may be, yeah, he was really struggling. And that's what gave Chelsea the win. And in fact, he didn't want to hear the host say all the words, so they literally handed it over to the show's executive producer to say all the words that he missed. That was interesting. Alright, so now we're moving on to the construction of the Clay Wade Bailey in Cincinnati. Still have a little ways to go here, but then we'll eventually be done. So then in a few minutes here, we're going to be getting the People Puzzler bonus round. Then it's Switch. Ooh. So let's see who will be number one in that nice game. Not sure what he's talking about. Alright, let's see how the bonus round plays out, and then it's time to switch.
Yeah, that'd be fine. Look through those tanks on your right. You can see a 282110.
So far, a great match of switch. Vanya is out of the first round. And one of the contestants is actually a marketer from Charleston, South Carolina. Which, I'm sure you all know who's there. But yeah, so far an equally great match. Can't wait to see how it all comes down. The game is just getting started. So, pretty much now we're getting our prime time. So now we're really starting to get our prime time put together here. Alright, so let's see how this next round of switch plays out and who will go on. We're going to find out. So, the game is getting the game is getting more and more impressive as it continues. And let me tell you, one of the questions, and I can't believe this, one of the questions was actually about Thurl Ravenscroft, you know, the one who sang, who did the Mr. Grinch song that I like. Oh, yes, you know, that's actually one of my favorite Christmas songs. You know, that's one of my favorite holiday favorites. My favorite songs during the holiday season. Unfortunately, K-Love doesn't carry it during the holidays, but you know what? It's still an equally great holiday favorite nonetheless. I mean, I gotta say, I even took a few samples from the song too. Like, for instance, the appalling dump heap. Like, for instance, the appalling dump heap that's overflowing with the most disgraceful assortment of deplorable rubbish imaginable, and the 3-decker sauerkraut and toadstool sandwich with arsenic sauce. You know, those are actually my favorite lines of the Grinch song. Those are actually my favorite lines. Plus those other little lines as well that describe the Grinch himself. You know, equally a great holiday favorite. I must say, that is equally a great holiday favorite. I mean, I'm not sure if anybody else likes it too, but you know, I can tell you. I can tell you that I enjoy it. I enjoy it a lot. Alright, so we're going to get ready for the third and final round of Switch. Who will play for 10,000? Which we'll watch after the first break of Wheel of Fortune? Well, we're going to find out. So Lindsay is gonna go for $10,000 in the big switch following the break. No, not really the break, but Wheel of Fortune, that is. Their first break. That's when. So for right now, though, we are going to get ourselves ready for Wheel of Fortune. And a couple of rear DPUs on that intermodal. The DPUs are more exciting. The DPUs are more exciting, especially at the end. That's where we get to hear that roar, as we get to hear that rumble a lot more as they start to go out of view. So in this entire corridor alone, I believe we are down to 5. Down to 6. Yeah, we're actually down to 6 bridges left on this section after we get Bailey Wade built. So, now the question, will Lindsay conquer the big switch for a chance at $10,000 at the end? Well, I want to go to... I want to look at the Brent Spence first, so I can get a good idea as to how Bailey Wade was built. I'm using that as a guide to help me figure out the way that Bailey Wade was constructed. All right. You're in. Yep, even easier than that. And with no fees and minimums and no overdraft fees, is it even a decision? That's Banking Reimagined. What's in your wallet? Alright. Now it's time to pause again and get ready for America's game. All right. So, it's Sweethearts Week on Wheel of Fortune. And man, so far it's been a pretty close game. One of the Sweethearts are going to the island of St. Martin in the Caribbean, which is actually one of the prize that they gave away in the prize puzzle. But there really is still a long way to go here in this game. Now, before we go any further, I think a lot of you were also wondering what was going on behind the scenes of all those weeklies earlier this morning. Well, this was one of them.
The Fitness Grand Pacer, Ted.
Yep, I played around with the Bubble Guppy's Pacer. It is all hidden. That's good. And then I threw the Stevenson video into the mix. That is a WTOP, I know that. Who could that be? Oh, it's none other than LXE. They did it right before the mayhem. So let me go ahead and update it. A lot of stations are done already. A lot of stations are already done. There's like a whole bunch of stations that are done already. And this week is only getting started. Let's speed it up. I don't want to play around with that too much. Alright. Let's go see the triple toss-up. And then see who goes to play for big money. Alright, so the last round went so quickly here, and during that final round, I was thinking of XLE, LXE. I was thinking of them. You know what I think? They might have actually changed their time frame. They could probably test. You know what I was thinking? Probably between like 4. I think I would say like within the last 15 minutes of the 4 o'clock hour. That's probably what I think is their time pattern. And I was thinking of something else too. Is I actually want to try for all those random iHeart tests myself. So I actually want to take my bet at those. Because I actually want to give those a try. We have them all right here. Because remember, those are automated. USH. I would love to try that. But I don't know. Oh, WGRQ. They haven't gone yet. So why don't we give them a try? I'll actually give WGRQ a try. We haven't done that yet. So you know what? Let's try it. We'll give GRQ a try this week. They didn't go today, but we'll check we'll check later. WGRQ. We'll give them a try. And what's... oh yeah, that's last week. There's YPR. That's last week's TOP. That's AVA FM. You know what? Let's give AVA FM a try too. Not just that. Let's give AVA FM a shot as well.
Progressive presents Adjusting to the Suburbs. You just bought a home in the suburbs, but no one told you about all the bird.
You know what? Sure. Yeah, let's give AVA FM a try again. Because as random as that may seem, it actually, I think, might be good to take over for a lot of the stations because the weekly list is starting to get empty and there's not going to be too much to monitor as we progress through the rest of this week. So, and it's back already. All right, let's see if they win big in the bonus round. So, the winning couple won $50,000 in the bonus round. Ding! It's the Sony Ding. It's been their famous thing forever. Alright, so as I thought, no WCOP. We'll check in next hour. But for right now, I actually want to tune into GSN because I know the actual Game Show Network is doing an America Says Marathon, but you know what? There's actually a separate marathon going on the Game Show Central on Pluto TV. So why don't we watch that? Because there's actually so many episodes of America Says. Yo, that goes till 8 o'clock. So wow, we get a full hour of America Says. Isn't that nice? Why don't we watch that? It's going to be a lot of fun. That's going to be a lot of fun to watch. That was the live stream that I ran. Put Minecraft on the screen. Then we readjust the window so you can see it all. We readjust the window so you can see it all. There we go. But there. Goodbye, America. Oh, yes, it's another one of my favorites. How America filled in the blanks. So our prime time is not over yet. $50,000. You know, I always like to top off my prime time with some guessing games like that, like America Says. That's so much fun. The first letter of the top 7 answers. They'll get 100, guess 30 seconds to guess as many of them as they can. 100 points for each one they pull down, and if they pull down all 7, they're going to get 1,000 bonus points. It's that easy. You know, it's kind of difficult to get all 7, but it can be done. It depends on the difficulty of the question. Alright, here we go. And normally this is where I would say the questions too, but I'm not going to because we're on the air here. And I am trying to keep it down as much as possible. While I'm still trying to hear the game. But still, it's an equal amount of fun, nonetheless. Making a positive list. Yeah, giving a positive... Some person is giving nice positive feedback on Virtual Role Fan, and that's what they like to see. Positive feedback. Oh yeah, and I also can't forget I even threw in the K-Love pre-roll along with all that Pacer stuff. So you know what? Why don't we play several copies of the Pacer while Minecraft is going and see how this thing handles it? I don't really think it's going to handle it at all. It's most likely not. I'm going to tell you that right now. Oh my gosh. Well, you know what? Let's try it anyway. And while we're at it, I'll take Clay Wade off because we don't need it now. And yes, the only thing you are seeing now and hearing is my voice in the game. Oh, here we go. This is where all the Pacers are coming into play now. This is nuts. But just wait till it all begins. Alright, this thing is lagging bad now. It's lagging so bad now. I'm surprised Minecraft is still running pretty smoothly. I'm surprised Minecraft is running very good still. Oh my gosh, this is nuts. This is so nuts hearing the same thing again. Oh my gosh, this just sounds so weird. So we're in a higher pitch now. Oh, they're all in a higher pitch. This is nuts. Oh my gosh. I can't even get to the Stevenson video because it's lagging. But I can even still, Minecraft is still running pretty smoothly here. Oh my god. It's all going nuts. Anyway, we're done with Clay Bailey. Well, Bailey Wade, I should say, that we're done with. So now the... Oh my gosh. Okay, let's do Milton Madison next. Oh my gosh. Okay, oh my gosh. It is lagging so much now. It's all because Minecraft is still running. And it's literally taking up all the memory. That's because Minecraft uses an intense amount of graphics just to power the whole thing. And America Says is back. Oh my gosh. There's like so many VLC windows open at once that I don't know if I can close them all safely. I probably can't. Oh wait, we got it. There's a few not respondings. These the characters. The characters of what? Minecraft? I can't even get to the Stevenson video because everything's lagging. I can click this. This is the Stevenson. Okay, this is nuts here. Oh, wait. I'm trying to close all this. Oh, stuff is not responding. Carrollton, by the way, is still playing. Still a lot more playing down this list. Yeah, close the program. Let me see what's actually, let me see if I can force close them with the task manager. Because it's all insane. There's so many beeps at once. At 26, 28. Alright, I'm gonna close all this. I don't care if it closes Carrollton. All I care about is closing all these VLC windows. How are they all still running? How are they all still running? Yeah, we're really kind of slowing this thing down. Ooh, the app is not responding. There's a lot of non-responding messages. Actually, it's better if I do something like end the entire process tree. Let's see if I can highlight them all. Not responding. End task. Yes. I'm just gonna go ahead and end the ones that are not responsive, which there are like 50 billion of them. I think we put it to a point where now I can actually close them all. I would love to close the program. End process. End process. Okay, this is gonna take forever to recover. Close the program. Close the program. The memory is at 100%. The CPU is at 100%. There we go. Now we brought it down to a more... Ah, yes. So now I know how many windows I can't do. That was so good. Okay. I'm not going to do that again while Minecraft is open. Now remember here, it's all about old bridges, not new ones, old ones. Yay, there's a buzzer promotion! On buzzer. Oh yes, a buzzer on Pluto TV commercial. That's my go-to for concentration. Buzzer is my go-to place for concentration. You know, throughout the day, I go through these different... You know, I actually watch... You know, many of these game shows, I go through various networks just to see. And I mean, now that I've discovered that Masterminds is doing new episodes again and Switch is new to the lineup, now we have a really good primetime schedule redesign in hand here. I wonder if there's any new America Says. Maybe they probably ran out of questions to ask America or something. I don't know. Maybe they ran out of questions to ask America, but, well, I don't know for sure. And even off camera, before I even did the whole thing, I even mixed together the Stevenson Expressway and the Flutter Guppies clip, the video clip, and green screened it onto the tall light spires, the power line towers, even the skyline near the end. Oh my gosh, that was incredible. And now that I have an actual version of the video, now we can do it all over again. Isn't that fun? Oh my gosh, I don't even know if we're gonna have enough room to build this massive thing. And man, this kind of bridge, the Milton-Madison, was actually quite a design back then. But it's not anymore. And what is coming now? We know it's not 3. It's going to be an eastbound. Wow, what were those 2 locomotives at the beginning? The whole chat is going nuts here. Erie and Lackawanna in the Mid-Valley area. Oh yeah, that's probably going to make a grab bag entry right here. If that better make it onto the grab bag tonight, or whatever. Whenever Virtual World Fan does another grab bag, that better go in it. That train, that kind of consist we just saw at the beginning, yeah, that better go on the grab bag tonight. Or whenever Virtual World Fan decides to do a grab bag entry. But alright, now for the challenging part. Building the truss, and then merging it all together. There is the end. I've never seen a tie in America's subs before, so this is a first. the top answer. And the carolers are going to the bonus round. Wow, that was impressive. I have never seen a tie in America Says before. That is a first. Come on by. Ooh. And now they're going to play for $15,000. Yep, 4 fill in the blanks. They got to get the top answers to all of them in less than 60 seconds. 60 seconds or less. If they can, their team will win $15,000. But then they have that skip button. They can only use it once. So if they get stuck on a question, they can hit that skip button. And then they'll have to come back to it. And then they'll have to come back to it in order to win the money. So here we go. We asked America. More for blank than phone calls. Top answer. Yeah, not just texting, but we have modern day smartphones, so we can do more than just that. I mean, look at all the possibilities here. We could binge watch social media, we can, well, all that stuff. A lot of what, and then, oh gosh, the top 2. Out of turn, 5 seconds. And they use the skip button. Pretty fair after they spoke out of turn. So they'll have to, so now they'll have to get back to that 2 answer question in order to win the money. So in the meantime, they're going to go to question 3 now. Talk about Tom Cruise in this question. The top 3. Mission Impossible. Wow. They know a lot about Tom Cruise. Maybe they've been familiar with him, or maybe might have seen him in those films. I don't know, but that's interesting. Japan. The top 3, or the top 4 now. This is top 4. You know, at this point in the game, it gets in this point in the bonus round, it gets pretty weird. The big monster, the big monster guy, and they actually finally got it. Okay, so now they have 7 seconds left on the clock. So now they're gonna have to go back to that 2 answer question that they did not get to, because they used the skip button. This is the garage question. The 2 answers coming up again. Junk. Junk. They got it. They got the money. They won the $15,000. That's how you play America Says right there. And also, I forgot to mention that Pluto TV introduced a new We'll Be Right Back card. So they've recently updated the We'll Be Right Back card, showing all of their, showing the categories of many of the things they offer. They show that. They show all that on the We'll Be Right Back card. It's more graphical. There's music. You know, definitely a big step up from the other one. That definitely was that's a huge step up from the other We'll Be Right Back card, which was just that animation and nothing more. So I am very pleased with what the people at Pluto TV have done. And while we wait for another episode of America Says to begin, why don't we check on WTOP? By Infoblocks and all of Caresoft. Wow. Dang. The fitness gram pacer test is a mall. Okay, that's really slow. Fitness gram pacer test. It's going really fast and it's slow. So what I've been trying to recreate for some time. So I'm sure a lot of you have already seen my... If you've been familiar with what I've been doing with these... when I've been combining these pacer test things with the... When I combine these pacer test things with other music... You know, there's like there's a particular reason as to why I'm doing this. I'm like, hey, what if I was let's see. What if I became a PE teacher and I used my Bubble Guppies edition of the pacer test? So we'll just wait for it to come back. So the reason why I was doing this is because I just wanted to simulate, like, I just want to picture I was a PE teacher, and I gave my, and my plan was to have students do either the pacer as part of fitness testing, or as pacer is just a part of the fitness activity. Now, some of you may have already known, or some of you who don't know, my PE teacher, well, Miss Larson, she actually uses the Fitness Gram Pacer remix, not the original one, but I was considering trying out the same thing. However, I wanted to take this, like, above and beyond. So what I tried to do is compile a special edition of the pacer test. Well, no, it's not just, it's not the remix or anything else like that. It's something else. It's not the remix. It's not that 2017 hits version. I've turned it into something way far and beyond. So I wanted to simulate the fact that, what if the teachers decided to use this, what if I used my version of the pacer test to actually have the students, to help the students actually do the pacer, and then I wanted to take a look at the whole thing from another student's perspective. So, like, I don't like this music, so they just try to overlap it with a song of their own. Now that's the particular reason why I'm recreating and doing this whole experiment here. So that's why I'm experimenting with why I'm experimenting this. So, you know, the gym teacher's like, okay, everybody line up, we're gonna do the pacer. And then there was another idea that came to mind on what... There's actually something else that came to light on this more recently. It was after the... In fact, it was actually one of the fitness days. Yeah, it was one of the fitness days. And then... It said if the students were not going to participate, then they would just start the lap for them, which actually did happen. And then here was my thought for what could have happened afterward. I thought, well, if they're just lazy and whatnot. Yeah, I see Carson made it in time. Because 3 is not even here yet. It's about half an hour away, but yeah, so he is here. There's like 1,000 people watching the play now. Probably here for the big moments. And of course, we will be here too. So then I was thinking, I don't think the students were participating at all during today's activity. So I thought, why don't we instead change their fun day and do some extra pacer? As soon as that idea came to light, I was thinking, you know what? That's actually kind of a good idea. So, as soon as I returned to the studio that night, I decided to actually try out the familiar experiment in regards to the pacer. So, that's what I've actually attempted. And I've actually attempted this with several different song clips. Like, there was one example where there was one instance where I tried to block out that pacer from an EMF perspective, and that time I decided to go like above and beyond. Wait, I think there was like one variant I did where I did the oh yeah, it's that fitness app. It was the jog when the music is playing and jog when it's not. So like, yeah, it's jog when the music is playing and walk when it's not. So that actually, I think, has become a classic in my high school PE class. So I did that experiment with one of the EMF songs, particularly The Healing by Blanca, and I don't think I even tried it with In You yet. But more particularly, I tried to cancel out their rap music as much as possible. But as I said, the earbuds I have, the noise cancellation, well, I would normally rant about the noise cancellation, but you know what? Actually, I think that's a good thing that they didn't put too much noise cancellation into that thing. That's so that way if anybody's talking to me, I can hear what's going on from the outside world, even if the music is up all the way. So that's exactly what I'm recreating here. So yeah, that's exactly what I'm recreating here. So I'm mixing in that low-pitched version of Rather Be from my newly compiled Real Stevenson video. By the way, it is not intended for release on my YouTube channel. It's being kept private for a good reason. And what I'm doing is I'm actually using the audio on that video and mixing it together with that Bubble Guppy's pacer clip to see if it can do, just to see what if it was like if we were to actually do the pacer, and then I would mix that song, and then I would play that song right after the instructions were gone over, and then after that, the first song would begin. Now remember, that pacer, I modified it a little bit, so it's only 15 minutes. The original clip and the remix both are like 20 minutes, because those go up to like 245, or no, 247, that's how far up it goes. I mean, it's a lot, but I mean, I've only cut it down to like 135. So that's how far down I got it to go. But yeah, so I could fit all those songs on there within 15 minutes. That was as far as I can go. The Yarmouth Fire Department thing. But yeah, either way, that is as far as I was able to get it to go. I was able to get it that far. I was able to get it that reduced. And I was unable to reduce it any farther without fitting another Bubble Guppy song into the mix. But either way, I think I did a really good job at that attempt the first time. But I mean, the song, like the variants of those songs that I used, yeah, kind of outdated. But you know what? I have updated versions of them, including a few of the new Season 5, 6 songs. Because all of those versions I used were like Seasons 1 through 4. Like the first 4. Those were particularly the ones that were used in this project. However, I think we could see some more, however, that is what I'm considering, some more, that is why I'm considering more songs to be added into the collection. That is nice. So yeah, I'm actually gonna, I mean, I did do a practice run for it, but yeah, I'll just go ahead and try it out here. So I have the Stevenson video back to the beginning. It's up all the way, and then I have this Bubble Guppies pacer thing at its normal speed. 3's in bearing now. Yep, he is getting close. And it's going to be time to check in on WTOP in just a moment here. So then I'm sure then the next thing after that would be something like, okay, well, and then something would come like, all right, well, you're all free to do basketball, volleyball, walk the track, or something like that. But then instead of Hits Radio 1, I decided to go ahead and spew up my soundtrack again. Well, huge collection of music that I enjoy, that I don't know if anybody else would enjoy too, but oh yeah, that's right, I gotta unmute because I had to reload. So now we're gonna watch the America Says bonus round again. That tiebreaker was quite impressive, because I've never seen that happen on America Says before. So that's a first. That's the first time I've ever seen a tiebreaker on that game. We asked America. The best thing about the South is the top answer. Well, the food, they took an extra second. The other bonus rounds I've seen, they only took like less than a second. I got through that first question. There's only been a couple teams I've seen so far that have even struggled to get through the first question. The top 2 answers will be for this next one. And then after this bonus round, we'll go check on TOP. We'll see how they're doing. You can tell it's St. Patrick's Day when you see a lot of, and now I'm actually saying the question, the top 2 answers. Oh, yeah. Well, we know we're going to be getting that next month. But, I mean, we have to get through Valentine's Day first, and that's what tomorrow is. Tomorrow is Valentine's Day. I'm ready for May to come around. And that is 3 coming. Took a while. They got 39 seconds left. So they have the final 4 answers to get. This is the last question. Nope, not 3 yet. That's not 3 just yet. That's not Amtrak 3 just yet. Run. 5. No. Yeah. They got 30 seconds. Yeah, sometimes a lot of these questions are complicated to many. Yeah, that was a really complicated question. Freeze. And the P was pray. That's interesting. Goodbye, America. Alright. Now to check on WTOP. /cybersecurity. Donate money to the victims of disasters. Wow.
Novavax will sell another 1.5 million doses of its protein-based COVID vaccine to the U.S. government. Cloud messaging company Twilio will reportedly lay off 17% of its workforce, about 1,500 jobs. A home in the D.C. area that sold in January had been on the market for 30 days, more than twice as long as it took to sell a year ago. Jeff Little, WTOP News.
Let's take a quick look at the Asian markets tonight. They're all up. Some of them are rallying a bit more than others. Tokyo stock's up 0.5%. South Korea, Australia, all in that neighborhood. Hong Kong is only up a fraction of a percent. Ahead tonight here on WTOP, one thing the government wants to make clear is that those unidentified flying objects are not the work of aliens, but we're trying to find out whose work they are. We'll find out next on WTOP what little we know so far.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. The IRS just rolled out a new program to help struggling taxpayers more easily resolve their tax problems. It's called the Taxpayer Relief Initiative, and it opens up powerful new options for people looking to get back on the right track with the IRS. And no one knows this program like the professionals at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution company. They've resolved over $1 billion in tax debt for their clients and have the expertise and experience to help you. One easy call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries of wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Make today the beginning of your fresh start with the IRS. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief now for your free confidential consultation.
Call 800-354-2840. 800-354-2840. 800-354-2840.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Struggling to get into the bath? Long can help. I'm Katie from Long Baths. A beautiful walk-in shower or tub from Long not only modernizes your outdated bath, but provides safety for years to come.
We'll take out the old and bring in the new, complete with your custom choices.
Get safety, style, and beauty with Long Baths. Call now to get no payments and no interest for a full year, plus $1,000 off. Get your free estimate today.
This is WTOP News. WTOP-FM Washington. WTOP-FM Manassas. WTLP-FM Braddock Heights, Frederick.
Okay. Alright, we'll check in on TOP next hour. Oh yeah, because this doubles as a USB-C charger. I can just plug it into the iPad and it'll charge it too. Or maybe the earbuds take a specific type of USB-C. Maybe. Still got a bunch of other notifications too. Might want to keep LAE. Oh, it's too late. And then I even recently, and even today, I put together a playlist of all the foremen, of as many foreman mills. Yeah, I put together a collection of as many Foreman Mills commercials as I can find. It's a bunch of them. Okay. We are done with Bob Cummings. Let's do Maridosa. We should know what that looks like because it's an arch bridge. What is this?
Of the deep with their sleek bodies. They never miss a beat.
A song about seals with Paul? Wow. And now that's 3 coming. And now that's 3 coming. $39 and $170. We're going to switch to the PTZ and we'll see the back of it. Nothing exciting. just by watching all these Foreman Mills commercials, I have a feeling that whoever, the genius behind Foreman Mills, I gotta say, whoever's behind this whole Foreman Mills concept, you know, I really like the concept they were doing. Providing the same designer, the same things you would see at retail stores, but for less, even less, $60 down to just $15. That's honestly incredible. So, would I choose Foreman Mills over Walmart? You know what? That actually should be the next tenant. That should be the next tenant in the place of Walmart. Foreman Mills, I think, should be the next tenant in place of Walmart, because there's like several Foreman Mills across Chicago. There hasn't been a Foreman Mills here there's no Foreman Mills in Plainfield yet. It'd be nice to see one. Would be nice to see one in this town. It'd be really nice to see one in this town. That should be the next tenant once the North Plainfield Walmart closes. Foreman Mills. Foreman Mills. There's a Foreman Mills in Lansing. There's a couple Foreman Mills in Chicago. There's a Foreman Mills in... Oh my gosh, there's a lot of Foreman Mills out there. I think the north side of Plainfield should get a Foreman Mills in the place of that Walmart. Well, I wonder what they're gonna sell. Are they gonna sell the self-checkout machine? You could buy a self-checkout machine with a self-checkout with the. You could buy the self-checkout using the self-checkout. I could just picture that being possible. Buying the self-checkout register while using the self-checkout register to purchase it. Gee, I wonder. I wonder if it'll even ever be possible to purchase a self-checkout machine with the self-checkout. I can just imagine. I can hardly imagine what that might be like. Well, folks, this is it. We're down to the last 3 bridges. We're down to the last 3 bridges. We're going to do the Illinois... We're going to do the Illinois River Bridge next. Okay. Anyway. The I-39 bridge, that's something we've... So many bridges to do. Scott W. Lucas, I recall we did that already. Alright, what were we gonna do? Scott Lucas? Yeah, we were gonna do Scott Lucas. My mom has turned into Gage now. She's acting like Gage now. That's the only time I'm going to say it. I'm not going to talk about it any further. I think I recall we did the Scott Lucas already. Yeah, I think we did. Yeah, I think we did the Scott Lucas already. Yeah, see what happens outside of prime time? That's our feelings when prime time is done for the day, but at least we get to, but we're gonna do it all over again tomorrow. Alright. Where were we before she turned into a psycho? Into a psychopath. And the plate has stopped again. Never mind, I'm not leaving. Yeah, I'm not leaving either. I'm not leaving La Plata either. I am staying. Says Ash is a felon. Or it meant to be saying Ash is a felony. You know, after I got yelled at, I know I have like so many bad things going through my mind right now. But I'm trying to keep these things, I'm trying to get those bad things out of me. This is the reason why. Folks, this is the reason why I take the extra time to get all of the bad thoughts out of my mind before we even get on the air. Before we get them out of sight, out of mind, and they don't come back at all until we are done. Because my mother briefly just acted like Ryan Gage. You know how Gage... I'm sure you all know about the whole Gage thing and what's been going on. I mean, just last week. And what she said during that, like, she was telling me to get out of her face. That is almost identical to what Gage was saying while Minnesota and Wisconsin was vote kicking him last week. If you remember, those were nearly identical. That was nearly identical wording. Considering that, I can officially say that drama has officially started on my end. It's not involving another member of this community. It's involving somebody else. And no, it's not a hacker. I'm not going to fall for the hiatus trick like a lot of people did on the Iron Balloons during the Iron Balloons highway crisis. But look at that. In just minutes, we returned from... But look at that. In just minutes, we returned from a peaceful night into a night of drama. You know, when somebody says something, the whole point of the night can change very quickly. See, one moment we're just here building, and then the next week I end up in a slew of drama involving my own family. Yes. There we go. This is a more decent sized cantilever. You know, folks, I mean, I still have a lot of bad stuff going on right now, but this is more, but we want to get through this here. I would love to get through this whole thing tonight. Oh, weren't we supposed to do Jamestown? Oh, that's right. We can still modify this into the Jamestown design. Yeah, we can still modify this into the Jamestown bridge. We can still modify this into the Jamestown bridge design. Yeah, we still have time to modify this, so we can definitely go ahead and get this set into the Jamestown bridge. And I feel like with those suicidal thoughts that Gage made last week, it already reminds me of that one song that Plain Rock used during his, what was it, 50 Ways to Break a 3DS? Yeah, it was that video. He used, and you know, as soon as I was thinking of that one song, I was thinking of what it would be like if I had ever put those words out on the air. I mean, I would never do such a thing. Remember, folks, I am trying to keep cussing and bad thoughts off of here as much as possible. As much as possible, unless the situation is so severe that it requires such. Alright. We're down to the last two. We're going to do Cedar next. Okay. We're going to do the Cedar Street Bridge next. I'm going to take off a bunch of bridges that we've already done. Alright. Time to check on WTOP again. Would love to see them done tonight. That would be nice. Alright, we're going to do high carpenter next. We're just about done here. This is the last structure to build along this section. Then we have McCluggage and we'll be all set. Alright, so that is the last bridge on this section here. We have about an hour left. So look at all this beautiful progress we've made. Now we have time to get started on the next bridge, which is going to be what we call the McCluggage Spur. We're going to call this next section here the McCluggage Spur into downtown Unaville. So this is where construction officially begins on the overpass that both directions will be using to connect into the town. Alright, so now before we continue on with this bridge, before we continue with the next bridge here, what we must first do is continue on with the river.
MLB moved them from Montreal and then built up the Nats to world champions. We are remembering former team owner Ted Lerner. Stay with us for more in just minutes. Traffic and weather on the 8s and when it breaks on WTOP. Bob Imler in the traffic center.
Well, outbound New York Avenue at the 3rd Street Tunnel, getting by single file to the left past the work zone tonight, and slow coming out of the tunnel, getting on to outbound New York Avenue. Northbound DC 295 after Pennsylvania Avenue. Believe the broken down van is now out of the roadway and moving into Maryland on the Baltimore Washington Parkway northbound after 450. It is a
We got meat going on.
single file to the right on the northbound BW Parkway. North of the Beltway on the Parkway and on 95, each running without delays.
We got meat going on.
And 50 onto the Bay Bridge is good to go. Now in Virginia, road work is set up southbound 95.
We haven't seen meat on here in a while.
66 eastbound after 29 in Gainesville, single right lane is blocked, but then when you get to Sudley Road, listener says getting by single file to the left past that work zone. In the fight against COVID, you've got options, Virginia, like boosters to fight variants and treatments if you're sick. Go to vdh.virginia.gov/coronavirus or call 877-VACCINE-VA. Bob Imler, WTOP Traffic.
Storm Team 4 4-day forecast, and we're heading to Mike Stenford.
It'll be clear across the region tonight. All of us will see lows in the 30s and a beautiful day on Tuesday. Blue skies and bright sunshine for highs from 55 to 60. A disturbance will bring some showers on Wednesday morning, then becoming partly cloudy, breezy, and warmer by Wednesday afternoon. Highs will be in the mid to upper 60s. Off and on showers on Thursday, mild with a high near 70. Cold front comes through on Friday with showers and a risk of thunderstorms maybe before noon. It'll turn cooler with highs in the mid to upper 50s. I'm Storm Team 4 meteorologist Mike Stenford.
Reagan National at 44, BWI Marshall 46 degrees, and Dulles 45. Some parts of our area moving down to the middle 30s overnight. And we're brought to you by New Look Home Design. Right now, save 50% on all roofing materials and labor. Ahead on WTOP, a warning about a new THC-laced drink being marketed to kids in our area. Stay close at 10:20.
I am Thomas Myers, president of IBW Local 26. Do you own an electrical contracting business? Would you like assistance with obtaining more work? Are you seeking more networking opportunities? Help finding the most highly trained workers? Do you want the best pay and benefits for your employees? If so, then consider partnering with IBW Local 26. By partnering with the electricians union, you can take your business to the next
let's see how quick we can get through this. Oh, that's right. I disabled the TNT.
Fairfax County Police Chief Kevin Davis says since August, police have responded to a call for a kid overdosing 26 times.
All right, should work now.
See photos of the drink and candy packaging and where to look to tell it contains THC at WTOP.com. Megan Cloherty, WTOP News.
Man is dead after being shot in Capitol Heights this evening. Prince George's County Police say it happened on Ritchie Station Court just before 5 p.m. When officers arrived, they found a man in a parking lot suffering from gunshot wounds. He died at the scene. Our news partners at NBC4 say the police pursuit for a suspect connected to the shooting resulted in multiple crashes on Silver Hill Road near Pennsylvania Avenue. There's no word whether they even found the suspect in the end. Money News 25 and 55 going to Joan Doniger.
This is a Bloomberg Money Minute. Amazon may not be a big target for the almost 2 million small businesses that sell goods on the site. Now Amazon is taking more of their take. A study from Marketplace Pulse finds Amazon's average cut of each sale last year topped 50%. Amazon's been cutting jobs, and its shoe-selling subsidiary Zappos is part of that. It laid off about 20% of its workforce last month. That's more than 300 people. Travel is back, and there's more confirmation coming from the Avis Budget Group. The car rental company says not only was its commercial business back above 2019 levels last quarter, leisure travel was strong over the holidays, and all of it's continuing this quarter. On Wall Street, a survey showing weather-adjusted pay raise expectations had investors thinking January's inflation report may not be so bad after all. The Dow rose 377, the Nasdaq 174, the S&P 47 gains 1.1% to 1.5%. From the Bloomberg Newsroom, I'm Joan Doniger on WTOP.
Reports of multiple people shot tonight at Michigan State University. We will have a special report from CBS News. I'll quickly tell you the Asian markets are mixed at this hour, and we're following that every half hour at 25 and 55. Stay close to WTOP, your breaking news, traffic, and weather station.
There's more to the ultimate driving machine than the auto. Multiple forces converging to create something uncontainable. Introducing the ultimate thrill to hold the Indy 4 Series. The ultimate innovation of the iconic 3 Series. And the ultimate peace of mind of the best-in-class 5 Series. BMW, the ultimate driving machine. And so much more.
Hurry into the BMW President's Day sales event at Lisa 530. Drive sedan for $659 per month.
As I reflect on my 35 years at Rocky Gorge Animal Hospital and how lucky I've been to get to know you and to have helped care for your pets, I wanted to say thank you. I and many others at Rocky Gorge are indebted to you for your trust, loyalty, and for allowing us to take care of your most precious assets. To Rocky Gorge, you've become our family. We want you to know that we treat every pet, every day, as if they're our own. Thank you for trusting Rocky Gorge Animal Hospital with your pet.
Alright, we're going to see if WTOP tests this hour.
Life's better when we do things together, like sharing the ride to work. Even if you're commuting just a few days a week, Commuter Connections can match you with others who live and work near or with you. Plus, you have the added comfort of knowing Guaranteed Ride Home is there for any unexpected emergency for free. Learn more at commuterconnections.org or call 1-800-745-RIDE. That's commuterconnections.org. Some restrictions apply.
Hi, this is Joe Cordell with the law firm Cordell & Cordell. When the prospect of
Cordell Furniture.
you need a partner that you can count on. If you're a man in this situation, consider contacting Cordell & Cordell. We've helped men navigate complex legal matters for 30 years.
Contact the domestic litigation firm of Cordell & Cordell to schedule an appointment with one of our firm's Fairfax area attorneys, a partner men can count on. Office in Falls Church. Online at CordellCordell.com. That's CordellCordell.com.
The BiTech and high multiple growth stocks playbook of the past few years is no longer a winning survey indicating we're not expecting big raises this year eased inflation worries.
Let's see what the Sterling Group is saying about what WTOP just did.
NASDAQ 174, the S&P 47. From the Bloomberg Newsroom, I'm Joan Donover on WTOP.
Asian markets are mixed. We have Australia up a fraction, Tokyo stocks up 0.5%. South Korea is almost 1% higher, but Hong Kong and the Shanghai Composite. Breaking news out of Memphis tonight. At least one person has been killed. Multiple others reportedly hurt after a shooting rampage on the campus of Michigan State University in East Lansing. Authorities there preparing for a news conference a little after 11 o'clock. Stay with your breaking news, traffic and weather station, WTOP, and WTOP.com for the latest.
What's for dinner? Burgers?
After last week, no thanks.
Avoiding foods due to fear of diarrhea, gas, bloating, stomach pain, or loose oily stools? It may not be just stomach issues. It could be EPI, or exocrine pancreatic insufficiency. EPI can cause uncomfortable symptoms because it's a condition where the pancreas doesn't release enough digestive enzymes to break down food. But EPI can be managed. Use the symptom checker.
I'm telling Jonathan. Barney. WTOP just did Barney. That was wonderful.
OreillyAuto.com is just a few clicks away. We offer convenient options for you to get your parts quickly. Order online and pick up for free at your local O'Reilly Auto Parts store. We'll even bring it out curbside. Or you can have your parts delivered right to your door. Free shipping on most orders over $35. Visit OreillyAuto.com.
This is WTOP News. WTOP-FM Washington. WWWTFM Manassas. WTLP-FM Braddock Heights, Frederick.
10:58 traffic.
Alright, then we'll check in on WTOP tomorrow. Okay. Well, our time with this thing is coming to a close, so now let's give it all we got. Well, that didn't do much. There we go, that should do something. See how much farther we can trim this down. Can't wait till this thing gets to Ross Boston Furniture. Alright. Alright. Well, folks, that is all the time that we have for our Minecraft show this week. And boy, did we make a lot of progress today. We made a lot of progress today, didn't we? Look at that. We have the McCluggage Bridge already beginning to be built. We still have to fill in the river with water. We're going to get that section finished. But look at this section here, this part here with all these bridges. Look at all these bridges here. It's incredible what we finished, what we accomplished today. We got so many new structures constructed. Yeah, so many of these structures constructed over the past few weeks. I think it only took like 3 weeks just to get this whole thing completed. And now look at what we've accomplished. It's absolutely incredible. Yeah, this is absolutely incredible what we have accomplished over the past several days. Over the past several weeks, this is everything that we have accomplished. This river is looking nearly complete, and it is unbelievable. And I mean, let me tell you, our work on this river is far from over. Yeah, our work on this river is far from done. We are not even close. But I mean, we're halfway there, but we're still not done. Oh yeah, and one last thing before we disconnect here. So I'm actually thinking about redoing this entire interchange with I-3, I-2, and this updated section of I-21. I'll actually make I-21 the first priority before we actually get to the construction of the rest of this interstate. Now, here's what I hope that we're going to accomplish out of this once we get I-21 built. I think we might get I-21 to be the new biggest, the new longest interstate in my entire Minecraft world, beating out I-67 in the process. But the question is, will we be able to make it? I don't know. We might do that next week. However, I have not laid out any blueprint plans for that yet. However, our first primary focus is to build the connector. However, the first primary focus is to build the connector but however, the first priority though is to build the connector that's going to link I-202 and it ain't just for Valentine's, it's a reboot. They're actually bringing back Barney. Wow. A lot of childhood classics are being rebooted lately, and it's honestly incredible how much has so far been done. So, I can just go ahead and discard the document because I know what we're going to be doing. Because I honestly know what we're going to be doing with the rest of this project here. Yeah, folks, we are done with Minecraft for this week. So, before we go, on our next more Walmart things are closing. If they actually close, well, they're not going to be in a good position because it's going to look more like like they'll be filing for Chapter 11 bankruptcy. It feels like they'll be filing for Chapter 11. Oh, that's not going to be good. Well, is that going to happen? Yeah, very unlikely. But I mean, a lot of their stores are underperforming, so. You know, I've been thinking after I saw those Foreman Mills commercials and considering how cheap all that clothing is, the same designer clothes at a really cheap price. I mean, that's honestly incredible. I mean, $30 just for some bottoms, you only get them for $5. What a steal. I mean, I wonder what will be taking the place of that former Walmart. You know, I personally think Foreman Mills should take its place. I think Foreman Mills should take the place of that Walmart. Yeah, in the place of Walmart, Foreman Mills should come in. I really think Foreman Mills should come in and take the place because it's just down Cicero Avenue. Like, it's just about about 5 miles away from my grandparents. That's where the nearest Foreman Mills is. Yeah, about 5 miles away. Yeah, that's how far the nearest Foreman Mills is. Here, I'll do I'll do a location comparison and compare the distance between my grandparents to Foreman Mills to that Foreman Mills store. I'll actually do a comparison. You gotta be sure I'm looking at the right one. I have to be absolutely sure I'm looking at the right one. Yep. So let's drop one right here. We're not getting directions. We're going to switch out the location. Yeah, the Foreman Mills is closed for the day, but I don't care. Wow. It's about 10 minutes. That Foreman Mills store in Burbank, that is only 10 minutes. That's less than 10 minutes away. That is honestly incredible how far that is. Just 7 minutes away from, there, we could go and stretch our bills at Foreman Mills. I mean, I know they did a holiday promotion with Fox 32 about a long time ago. I don't even know if they're ever going to do it again, but I mean, if Foreman Mills is coming to Plainfield, I'm going to feel very happy if Foreman Mills ever comes to our town. But I'm glad a grocery store is taking the place of that Kmart. I wonder what's going to take the place of that Toys R Us, because so far that thing's been sitting abandoned for a while. I mean, ever since Toys R Us went out of business in 2018, they still have not found that location still has not found a buyer at all. So that's just being used as Spirit Halloween every once in a while. Well, every year that's being used as Spirit Halloween, but otherwise the building is remaining abandoned. Hopefully some new tenants would come in and hopefully do something about it, because I mean, that Toys R Us warehouse was not even that far. It was literally just about a few blocks across the street. That's how far that warehouse was from the store. I mean, ever since I walked into Toys R Us for the last time when they were actually liquidating all their stores in the United States and Canada, well, not really Canada, but liquidating all their stores in the United States. And I mean, just looking at all those going out of business commercials for Toys R Us that I kept seeing come up on TV, I honestly started to feel sad myself. But I mean, ever since I saw those going out of business ads, I knew that Toys R Us was in such a bad state. I knew Walmart. But at least now I get to see, with those mini documentary series kind of videos popping up online, now I honestly get to see the entire history of the company and what led them to file for bankruptcy, and eventually led to them going out of business and liquidating everything. That's honestly sad. That's honestly sad to see. A retailer that many people grew up with when they were a child to no longer exist. I mean, like myself, I've been to Toys R Us many, many times in the past. But then, of course, as I started to grow older, we stopped visiting the store. And then, of course, when I heard the news that Toys R Us was going out of business, of course, we had to go inside the store one last time. Just wanted to see what our local Toys R Us was up to while it was being liquidated. And then eventually, once it was all cleaned out, it closed for good. And now another addition to the whole trouble is Bed Bath & Beyond, because as I heard the Plainfield, because I heard the Louis Joliet Mall and Chicago Ridge Mall locations are closing. So honestly, I feel like Bed Bath & Beyond is in big trouble. And I hear they are, and I did hear that they are filing or have filed for Chapter 11 bankruptcy protection. And if that goes to Chapter 7, then that's it. That's the end of another brick and mortar retailer, because right at the beginning of the pandemic, we lost Pier 1 Imports and Steinmart. Well, we don't have any Steinmarts here in the state, but that was more of the West Coast. But yeah, I mean, Pier 1 Imports was really struggling, and the pandemic made it much worse. I don't even know, I think it was so bad, I don't even think they even ran any going out of business ads for Pier 1. They just put up the signs. We didn't even get to check out Pier 1 Imports at all. And yes, both locations, both Chicago Ridge and Louis Joliet, just like Bed Bath & Beyond, both have closed. And Pier 1 Imports, both of those locations closed permanently when the company announced they were going out of business. And then Bed Bath & Beyond, when they announced those two would be closing, this is a nearly identical story. So now the question is, what's going to take the place of Bed Bath & Beyond when that closes, if it hasn't already? Well, the thing is, I don't really know. We're just going to have to watch. I mean, there's not that many Foreman Mills out there. I mean, there's only like 4 in Ohio, and the majority of the Foreman Mills are in Michigan and here in Illinois. There's actually 3 Foreman Mills that I know of. There's one. Yeah, the one that more recently opened was the one off of Torrance Avenue in Lansing, and then of course there's the one in Burbank, and then the one in Chicago. It'd be nice if it would be nice if Plainfield got a Foreman. It would be nice if my town got a Foreman Mills. As I've said already, I think we need to have a Foreman Mills. I think it's time for a change. I mean that store, that Walmart store, that's actually big enough to fit a Foreman Mills. But I'm glad the village was notified of Walmart's departure from the town. But you know what? That's actually kind of a good thing because we don't visit that Walmart that often. So maybe I want to do the same thing with Toys R Us, is maybe go into the store one last time before it closes forever. Yeah, I think I want to go into that Walmart one last time before it closes forever. How did this icon get in here? I don't recall putting it on here. I don't recall putting the icon on here. That's weird. Oh, that's for efficiency mode. I see. It probably knows that there's not much memory left on the system. That could probably be why. It's going to be the last thing we'll hear on this scanner tonight before I close it. Yeah, I think that's it. There's nothing more. Alright, so before we go, I do want to go through now. I think there is no room to fit the Cox Media cluster on this device. But we're getting close here, so don't know what that is, but yeah, that's going to be one of the new tests we're going to try and confirm. And I'm going to set this up to run soon after, so and I'm going to set it up just for tonight. Alright. So everything is good to go now. I was looking to add one of the stations in here, but now as much as I would like to clear that whole unconfirmed section out, I'm actually looking to confirm that section tonight, with that first one being WHPK, and then I'm looking to deal with something with the Cox Media cluster, because so far a lot of the stations have failed because the streams have been failing. It's TAM 101.5, that was the one I had set. What was it? WWRM? No. POI it was. Yeah, it was. Yep, it was Hot 101.5 that I had set. And WWRM, that one we're going to do tonight as well. I'm going to give both 10 minutes. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to give both stations 10 minutes each to run to see if their streams will run their tests. If it does not run, then we will consider it random. Now, I'm not going to go any farther with this because, I mean, again, we still have a few other weeklies to find out about this evening. KSPZ is another one we're going to try and confirm. Now, even though it says it is confirmed, I'm actually going to confirm it one more time. WNOV, that can actually wait till next week. We'll actually wait on this till next week. Or maybe I'll just actually take it out entirely, but I'll actually wait on this till next week, or you know what? Maybe I'll just forget about it and just say it's random, because a lot of the things on this list have been considered random, so I'm probably just going to take that off the list. So this is the last thing we're going to do before we go. Now, as much as I would like to see Massachusetts try again, I do not even think it's going to happen at all. But you know what? I'm not going to. I could risk it, but it's going to be too much of a challenge because we got to go for QBE tonight. So that's the last thing I just realized before we even began the setup. So WWRM, there it is. So there are only 4 Cox Media stations in here. And I have a feeling that the end is near for the Tampa Cox Media cluster. Yeah, I have a feeling that if these weeklies continue to fail... Oh, I didn't remove this, didn't I? There we go, fixed. So I have a feeling that if these weeklies are to continue to fail on their stream, then I have a feeling that, but yeah, already the Tampa Cox Media cluster's ability to stream their tests, it looks like it is already coming to an end. 2 Tampa iHeart stations are gone already, and 2 Cox Media stations, and maybe WTTR could be next. And that is definitely something I do not want to do. I do not want to remove weeklies. You know, personally, I do not want to remove weekly tests off of my list because this is a big part of our nights. As you know, it's always these weeklies that get us. Speaking of which, let me clear some stuff. I'm going to clear those videos. Yep. I want them off of the drive. Locate the document, not the website. And the Bemidji Furniture Outlet can go. Clear all of these. Make sure I'm moving it to the correct device. And I can ignore this message because... So it's going to be WPOI and WWRM. This is going to be their last chance to run their test. This is going to be the live stream's last chance to run their weekly. And should it fail, I do not want to start removing the Tampa Cox Media cluster, because if we have to start removing areas because they don't stream their weekly anymore, this is going to be a big problem. Now I can tell you that this is going to be a big problem. I'm going to give this one extended time of 10 seconds before it launches. Yeah, one by one stations are being removed, and that is something I definitely do not want to do. Yeah, just go ahead and execute it daily because I don't care. I'm just going to set it to do it daily because I don't really care at all. Yeah, just do it daily. Yeah, that's good enough. Alright, as for WTOP, we will check on them again tomorrow. And as for us, I still need to get the iPause stuff. The dark side of the EAS community, that is probably the category okay, I don't want to talk about it anymore because that happened a while ago. So let me go ahead and get the remaining things backed up here. Looks like they're all going in the right place. Okay, that's downloaded already. There's a save as remaining. Nope, that's done. Save this, and that's it. Alright, that should be everything fully backed up. And now, with that said, that is going to do it for us tonight. Again, we're going to see if YND, YCT, NRP, or MRA, or even YPR, that would be nice. See if they run their weekly tomorrow. Well, later tonight, we're going to see if that happens. And with that said, that is going to do it for us here tonight. So again, on next week's Minecraft show, we're going to continue on digging that river, and then we are eventually going to be one step closer to having a fully completed corridor. I know it usually does, but their stream likes to put a whole bunch of ad breaks, but I've already removed a bunch of them, but I'm already beginning to remove the Tampa Cox Media cluster. We will try WWRM, and yes, Brandon, we are going to give WWRM a try tonight, and if it does work out, then that will be the station that we will be using. I just want to make sure that it does have effective connection. So how long it takes to even connect. So I might need to extend it by I might need to give this about more time. So I'll probably give it another 45 seconds. You know what? I'll probably just give this about a minute. I'll just give this one about a minute. And I'll do the same here too, so should it last a while, I'll still set these to a minute just to be safe. And with that being said, folks, that is going to do it for us here tonight. And so we now conclude our broadcast day. Plainfield TV is owned and operated by the SPCPlainfield Media Corporation. Any videos presented during the broadcast today are not owned by our corporation in any form, but credits for any other external videos and third parties go to their respective owners or creators otherwise. Any and all alerts heard during the broadcast today, including any videos from my main channel, shall not be re-uploaded, and this also applies to any live coverage or programs on Plainfield TV. Those all should not be re-uploaded without permission from me. If you re-upload content without my permission, it will be taken down, it will be given a copyright claim, and removed. It's as easy as that. Alright, so yeah, tomorrow's going to be a kind of quiet day, because then that's where we're going to need to prepare for the incredible severe weather extravaganza that's coming on Wednesday and Thursday later this week. It's going to be insane. And of course, we're going to bring it all to you here on Plainfield TV as it happens. And also tomorrow we begin the encouragement. That's right. We begin K-Love again tomorrow, and Air One will not be until Wednesday. That's when we start them again. Just in case if they run their weekly on day 3. We're going to find out. But anyway, with that said, that is going to do it. So now for the staff and management here at SPCPlainfield TV, we'd like to thank you for watching us tonight. And we hope you'll join us again tomorrow for another exciting day of broadcasting. Well, during that Minecraft show wasn't so exciting. Let's hope tomorrow, hopefully tomorrow will be exciting, but we'll see. But anyway, until then, have a great rest of your evening.
Mickey Mouse, Mickey Mouse, forever let us hold our banner high. Now it's time to say goodbye to all our company. M-I-C,
see you real soon.
K-E-Y,
Why? Because we like you.
M-O